Alright. Hey, what's up guys? Just welcome back to Beat Grand Order LB6. Last time we took out Mello with Percival having to sacrifice the very last bit of his life to obliterate her with the Spear of Selection. Then we took out Barghest, which was... I'm still sad there was no post-battle thing with her. Maybe apologizing to MASH, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Then we took down Barrel, who's all sorts of fucked up. I mean, we already knew he was fucked up, but he's even we did not. Well, I didn't know about the things he did to MASH. Obviously, anyone who's played this knows, but I didn't know that he deserved what he got. But I suppose I'll give to him that he didn't have the best upbringing. I suppose. Hey Arnold, hey Meridak, hey Patty, hey Vegeta. And then Mike almost went sicko mode, but his appreciation for how Da Vinci just exists stopped him from stabbing her in the back or trying to kidnap her anyway. And yeah, now we're on to what should be well the part that'll hopefully be the finale to LB6. We'll see, depending on how the battle against Kernanos goes. Which it shouldn't be that hard, right? I'm sure everyone's exaggerating how bad it is. I'm sure it's an exaggeration, right? No way it could be that bad. No way, right? I don't believe it. But anyway, I have kind of a plan around what I'm gonna do here. So we'll see. we'll see. Oh, and I also did not get CL last night with the 50-day login bonus courts. She still evades me. Didn't even get NP2 Dobrinya or NP3 Shufu. Got diddly squat. So that's good. Or not. Okay, we're almost to the pit. Nervous. I hate to admit it, but yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god. You didn't even know what that really was until we told you, and then you went into... Okay. And you didn't even really understand what it was until, you rang the bells and or when you went into the forge of the planet. Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I want to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all. But you must be used to these kinds of things, right, Ritsuka? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? Still nervous. Yeah, but it never gets any easier. How many gods have we fought at this point? At least 10, probably. probably about 10. I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from sheer nerves? I hope you don't do that. Especially not in the middle of the fight. You haven't changed a bit. Nope. Doing everything all on my own is still beyond me. So I'm glad I have others around to pick up my slack. Yeah, we'll try. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? No look there, I'm afraid. Still as in the dark there as ever. That's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Ritsuka, I wanted to thank you now while I still can. Once we defeat Keranos, I'll go back to Avalon and you'll go back to your own world. This to me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete and I'll fall into a deep sleep. And end up in the Throne of Heroes. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to Paradise. Here I thought you were going to, you know. I have always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the side of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. That's a big disparity in time. Unless you mean floated to the surface from within the side of selection, I guess. And not from when you floated to the surface when you washed up ashore at Tintigel. Or maybe when you washed up at the Mirror Clan first. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon LeFay like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false and you still wanted to save it. So I figured just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon LeFay will keep listening to you. That's very comforting. Thank you, Castoria. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah. One day I'm sure we will. That seemed very confident. Like, yeah, I'm sure we will. Yeah. Like, okay. Way to project confidence in yourself, Ritsuka. Or maybe I'm just reading it unconfidently. But that ... gives me very unconfident. By the way, Ritsuka, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. Let's see, maybe... Okay, well, it's skippable, so it's not like a super important question, but I feel like I should answer this carefully anyway. I feel like this part would be downplaying her, so option 1 is out. Which did I enjoy more between these two? Probably the chocolate monster. What about you? What about you, Otoria? Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making and the most shocked in Norwick. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh Woods the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the 3rd time. I just want to help the Child of Prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool! Woo. I can't believe you still remember that. So on that note here, this will be our last one. Well, until you show up at Chaldea. But, you know. A 4th handshake, huh? Thanks for everything, Artoria. Distance to Keranos, 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands, get to your seats. Hang on. Need to bring my... There we go. And strap in until we get there. Okay. See you later. Good luck. Don't die. Please. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time talking a walk, or... No, okay, no, I read that right. Talking a walk. taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Typo? Wait, really liked? Wait, hang on. Wait, I just caught, I just caught that. Wait. What do you mean by really liked? What do you mean by that? Hang on. Victoria?
We have a visual on Keranos. Lookouts, status report. The target's making a move. Now I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the curse hands, putting up anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers. Now. Oh man, are we sure those will be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. It'll be fine. Don't you worry there, Marine. Ain't nothing to be worried about. Don't worry, I'll push them all back at once. In my death, I speak of life. O Mimis Bluna, ley line of mistletoe, sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight. Gimbantin Valhalla. Oh. Budget. Yeah, get purified. Plap, 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 get purified. Alright, cool. Okay, buddy. Alright. Got a little bit of Merlin's flowers in there. Now it's probably just flakes of the cursed hands being dissipated. Whoa, those cursed...
I mean, that's definitely what it was.
Those cursed hands just turned into light and vanished.
They look like flower petals.
There's a second wave incoming now, but with that working for us, we shouldn't have anything to work...
Uh-huh. Oh! Damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Keldia, Ritsuka, you're not getting another shot. You need to finish this now. Okay. If you say so.
Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Ritsuka will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle. We're continuing to provide Miss Kirielite with magical energy. Let us begin our fight against Keranos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all.
We'll try. Alright. Like I said, I have a little bit of a... Oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna be forced to have both of them, but no, I can... Okay, I only have to bring one. Okay, well, Castoria, obviously. We need the anti... Right, it is Threat to Humanity, right? You said it had all of Castoria Zerker's counters on it, right? So it should have anti-threat. Anti-threat to humanity should work on it. Okay. Alright, I know who I'm bringing. I just don't know what craft essences I should use. I probably want remove debuffs. I doubt debuff resistance. Well, maybe debuff immune? Maybe? Debuff immune wouldn't hurt. This actually... I actually don't hate that idea. Because I assume if he's anything like Festival Keranos from last summer's event, he'll... I mean, the summer version applied Burn. I assume this one will apply Curse. So having debuff immune wouldn't be awful. Plus it gives arts effectiveness. which should be good for her noble phantasm. I don't hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my initial thoughts. Okay, Ibuki, you gotta come out. Sorry, I had that for something else. Yeah, I know it's only 3 times. I know. Where? Okay, Draco, you're in. Obviously, these bond craft distances aren't going to be useful, but I'm holding that for now. Merlin. Only sucky thing is his skills aren't 10'd out, which really is a damper on things. I wish this was at least level 6, but I didn't have enough forbidden pages. And I spent all my pure prisms. Okay, alright, let's work out craft distances. Probably... I probably have some anti-divine craft essences, just not super strong. Okay. I guess it's not a thing you can search for. Actually, is anti-divine even a thing? I'm pretty sure it is. No. The goddamn Valentine's chocolates get in the way. What does this do? Special. Ooh, it is a berserker. This wouldn't be horrible. What should you do again? Recovery mount. Covering fire. No. No. Yeah, see, overcharge won't really do anything for Draco. So I don't really care about overcharge here. Honestly, I kind of like this. Just that extra damage against the Berserker really isn't awful. I changed my mind about this, actually. I think I'd rather have Castoria have overcharge. So, Devilish... It's only 1 time, though, which is a annoyance. I mean, I get why it's only 1 time. It'd be kind of OP if they just let you spam overcharged Noble Phantasms, but it still sucks. Honestly, I think Inverted Rain of Mud might be a good... balance. Man, losing 500 HP each turn is gonna hurt. Actually, Treasure of the Caribbean... I like that. Arts card effectiveness, NP strength by 10%, NP charge by 2 levels. I quite like that. Okay, Bazit. Honestly, maybe just a charge up one for her as well. I don't think that'd be... Do I have one that increases quick? Pretty sure I do. Or not? I guess I don't. It might be a bad idea, but I might just do Black Grail on her. And Merlin. Kaleidoscope. Okay. I don't know about having MASH in, but I'd have to remove a craft essence if I wanted to bring someone else, so we'll try this first. Yeah. Yeah. Teapots don't get used up if you fail, right? I don't think they do. No, okay. Alright. We'll give this a try. For our first go. Oh, fuck. I just realized I forgot to change my Mystic Code. I was gonna bring a debuff removal Mystic Code. Fuck. Okay, well, this is a test run. I won't use my command spells here. I'll just give a... Unless somehow some things go extremely well. But I doubt that. Oh, that's a big boy. It's a real big boy. Okay, he's rotating. Why is he rotating? why is he rotating? Okay. I don't know why you're rotating to the left, but... Alright. Oh yeah, we're going around him, right? Because I guess we can't keep the storm border in one place or it'll be an easy target. Makes sense. I feel like I should just start off. Yeah. Which gonna start? could buff her even harder. Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, no. What I'm doing. This might even be over gauge. Greenmer supports Great God's altar. Okay, it didn't show any damage. So I was like, did I just do no damage? wait a minute. Yeah, no, I'm not using any command spells this run. Okay. NP sealed Fricka-you? Yeah, I was right, it does apply curse. I figured as much. Okay. Well, that's a problem. that's a little bit of a problem. You can stack yourself as a number of debuffs and nullify cast position upon state of being removal. Okay, apply the curse okay, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Well, alright, that's interesting. And the Mash is just there in our swimsuit. Well,
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか？決着の時だ。この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか？了解。
Actually, I should probably Garden of Avalon right away, huh? Probably wouldn't be awful idea.
了解。どうします？小さな窓がここには一つ。
Yeah.
どうします？そこは壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。ワッツ
Okay, it's 2 break bars down. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Let's just have Bazet do her thing, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
いいとも。お望みのままに。
Honestly, if I can get him his last health bar,
それこっちのが得意でね。 浅い
Oh.
切り札こちらが先だ
Oh, that might be a tall order. Rip Merlin. Okay.
切り札こちらが先だ
Hmm. I assume his Noble Phantasm will be AoE, more than likely. So Mash is I could stun him. I could stun him. Right, he has debuff immune on this, doesn't he? Well,
Hi. 了解どうします了解
just do what we can damage-wise, I guess.
打ち込む切りえぐる 読み込みと練り込み
Okay, but low key though, I could hold unless I get like a curveball thrown at me on his last health bar, I could totally kill him, right? If I command spell, like unless I get like a complete curveball thrown at me. You wouldn't kill him from here? Okay, we'll withdraw. Maybe if he was like literally one hit away from his next health bar, maybe. I'm going to assume he probably has like 1,000,000 health on his last health bar. Okay. Alright, before I forget, let me change this. Which one of these had... one allies debuffs? Is there one that takes away all debuffs or no? You know, I know Atlas has a single debuff removal on one ally, but I don't think there's one that removes all allies debuffs. This one actually might be better because it has the NP gauge increase and it will remove curse. No, but it does the no, I probably want Atlas. Yeah, I don't think there's... It'd be nice if there's full... Actually, ooh, the skill cooldown is nice too. Applying event. Yeah, Atlas is probably the best bet. There's no full... Man, I wish I could adjust her... Oh, what? No. I wish I could put a craft essence on her. I feel like for mandatory guest servants, they should allow you to do that. I feel like I should swap this out. Actually, this might be an awful idea, but let me try something. I thought I had more of these. I mean, I probably do in 3-star craft distances. 3x invincible. That'd give her 1 turn of no damage outside of the curse. Now I'll just keep that, I think. I'm gonna take the Black Grail off Bazit. I feel like that HP down is gonna be a complete hindrance. Honestly, I might just take Bazit out in general. All enemies. MP affect 1 enemy. Yeah, I could bring Goey. Goey wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I was thinking about bringing Nock, but the problem with her, well, I mean, she's MP5, so her being AoE maybe isn't awful. Problem is her skills aren't leveled at all. Go, okay. Well, it actually, yeah, it's good. That's a good point. Yeah, but the H, yeah. Hang on, I didn't mean to. Debuffers, I mean, I doubt that will do anything. Honestly, her skills aren't leveled, but Wangina's not an awful... shout. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Black Grail off and go for charge. It's only one time though, which is a little itty bitty problem, but sure. Alright, I'm gonna do... I kinda wanna start with Merlin in front. For who though? Hang on, I wanna try something. I'm gonna try saving Castoria Zerker for until the second break bar. I'm gonna try and get the first break bar gone with Draco. If I get lucky and get the Buster card with the Roman applicator on it, turn 1. If I can get like a full Draco combo with that at the front, we might be able to break its break bar with just Draco. Maybe. Maybe. I did not get what I wanted. Fuck. No, I'll give this a test run. Shit, it's not gonna get her there. You know what? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna give her a craft essence that will give her initial like 50% to her NP gauge. I think saving Castoria Zerker is not a bad idea, but I think I just need to be able to have Draco at full on turn 1. I don't have an NP strength up other than Black Grail that doesn't take damage away from me, do I? I mean, 10%. Um... 20%. And begin MP with charged at 50%. Or MP strength is 15%, and this... I like. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. The rich... True, the rich CE is not awful, and it does give the NP charge. Yeah, so this, yeah, it's better than, yeah, it's way better than the HP recovery. Screw the HP recovery. Who needs that? Honestly, I feel like Merlin doesn't need Kaleidoscope. But I don't know what else I would give him. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, alright. We're actually gonna run it this time. Okay, I wish I could skip this. Like I've seen it already, game. I've seen it. Keranos, yep. Keranos. Keranos. Yeah. Layer up on your curses. I hear ya. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and good. She got the Roman applicator. That's absolutely incredible. I want to save the Buster effectiveness for when we actually have crits to use. And then get the HP recovery on.
地に富を築き天に届かんとする者
I don't think this is gonna do enough damage.
その願いに応えてやろうこのレイバロンドムスアウレアでな
Yeah, not even close, dude.
そこは壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空
I mean, it's
魂のあ
fine
りかを
because
見
we have
せようか
Merlin's invincible
ガー
on.
デン・オブ・アバロン
So other than the curse damage, we alright. I should probably use Castoria's NP, get rid of the... no, I should wait one more turn. I feel like I should wait one more turn. I didn't forget the arts buff, but I was trying to save it for the second break bar when I have Castoria Zerker out. Maybe I shouldn't have worried about that though, because I don't even know if the extra. I don't know if the threat to humanity buff from the arts would stack on top of Castoria Zerker's NP. It might. So it'd be like double threat to it might. Mm.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか
白兵戦行きます
Yeah, I'd rather not, but
酒を持て。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
I feel like maybe I should have done around Caliber in second.
私は星を探すのです。
The reason I did this order is
幕を開けて
because
アラウンドカリバーン。七つの竜よ、我が指となるがよい。抱き溶かし平らげようか。ま、三つ星程度よな。
alright, good.
欲にはいらん。
Okay, absorb one hit. Yeah, I'm gonna take. No, I can't take Merlin now because I changed craft essences. How many curse stacks do I have? Just 2. I feel like I let Merlin die. I feel like that's the play here. Just let him die.
酒を持て。
いいとも。
Oh, good. Thank you.
それ。どうかな。
Oh, gee, I wonder where he got that skill from.
もたれる。
ほんと役立たずでごめん。
Interesting.
今のうちに準備を。
I should have rearranged one Gina Historia Zerker. I always use the plug suit, so I just forgot that that's not an innate ability we have. Yeah, I gotta get mad. Alright, at this point... Yeah, we need whatever damage we can get.
水は友達。命に力を。 人が抱える欲望を見せてやろう。金を持って。
Okay.
七つの竜よ、我が指となるがよい。抱き溶かし平らげようか。ま、三つ星程度だな。
Alright, big. That was real big.
横穴。
Real bigly.
なんだよ。
Okay. Historia, nice. I can't get her Noble Phantasm this turn. Yeah, I'm thinking one Gina full chain. Problem is, I don't think any Spirit's Anger went through because we didn't. Okay, no, there's one. There's one. Yeah, I feel like a full quick chain, so that way next turn I can. I feel like I invincible Castoria Zerker, so that way Keranos can't damage her. Yeah, I know, but I also feel like I'm gonna need her invul on the last HP bar. That's why I don't want to use hers. Actually, I could throw this on Draco and have Draco survive. Actually... Yeah, no, okay. I'm down for this.
それもあり。降りしきる雨、吹きすさぶ風、遥か彼方、7つの水の星にかけて行くよ。ワンジナママラゴンセブンスターズベーレラ嵐ワンジナスパークなんだよ。
Damn.
不快極まる。
I kind of counted on a Draco Bakatoria chain. Okay.
カッティングスプレーシューッと。どんな時も軽やかに。
This might seem like a waste, but I feel like having extra overcharge to guarantee that we break the break bar is the play.
夏の種族行きます。よーし、うんだしね。夏の種族行きます。決めちゃおうか。ベーレラ。
That HP recovery of his is really
その光は
annoying.
ないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。ホープウィル・キャメロット。なの泣くそう。
Okay. Damn, I really was hoping for a full Bakatoria chain. Fuck. If I got a full Bakatoria chain, I could have broken the break bar and then command spelled for the last HP bar. I could maybe Mash survives.
やる。
Arnold, I'm not trying to have her solo last bar. I'm gonna command spell dub, bring everyone back when she does die.
よいしょっと決めちゃおうか
No, yeah, there's no way.
はいああもうこの空
I feel like having mash attack. I mean, I have to, but I feel like having her attack is just gonna give him more HP. Maybe if she crits on all these. See? That's what I was afraid of. Okay. You think I'm good from here? Maybe? Maybe? I'm going for it. Okay. I feel like... Yeah, I'm thinking I should do all this. Get Merlin's HP and MP gain. Yeah, so I just do left to right from here, I think. Just... With the threat to humanity and arts added on, she should break the break bar and then have the supports after, I hope. Please. Please, Draco. Come on, you did a huge amount of damage with that threat to humanity on you before. It should. It should. Yeah, okay, no. I was worried for nothing. She did like triple that.
そこは壁もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
Yeah, good try, buddy. MP loss per turn, that's annoying, but fine. She still has the... yeah, okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold that one. Do this. They should still do a lot of damage because the threat to humanity is still there. Okay. Not bad. Thank you for giving me Castoria's NP. I appreciate that.
戦いですから。金を持って
小さな窓がここには一つ。
何のために？
Get rid of these curses.
星の宇宙に物見の
Yeah, I think we're good. Because when this front team gets wiped, then Castoria Zerker comes in,
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
and we're probably
あれ
good.
はいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Okay.
何事もやればできるさ。
I think I just go for broke here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
金皿を持って
As long as she does more damage than he gets back, I'm happy with that.
抱える欲望を見せてやろう。ふん。
Yeah, okay.
7つの竜よ。我が
We'll probably
指
have
と
like
なるがよい。言い出し
40 left after
平らげ
this.
ようか。
No, probably like 350 actually. Oh no, no. Okay, we're good. He
もたれる。もたれる。
ほんと役立たずでごめん。
Okay.
ちょっ
Buff.
と休憩。ではおいしい。水は友達。
Give herself
ご
overcharge.
注文受けたまわりました。そっか、行く。わかった。
Yeah.
ホーグ？この服装で剣のマーチ。降りしきる雨、吹きすさぶ風、遥か彼方、7つの水の星にかけて行くよ。ワンジのままながセブンスターズ。対薬祭大儀式開門。ロンゴ
Even
ミン
if
ヤ
he
ルから
doesn't quite
エキス
kill
カイバーに
him,
変装。聖剣
he'll be low enough where I think we'll be
最新よ。
fine.
我らが罪を許したまえ。
Okay, Draco's gone. Okay. Then
どんな
boom.
時も軽やかに。
Then mash first. Well, just to be safe, you know. Just be safe, you know. Just a little bit of a safety measure there.
お城を建てちゃうぞ。よーし、出すね。
I should have done the attack first. Ah,
そ
well,
れは
whatever.
すべての傷、すべての怨恨を
I think
癒
we're
す
fine.
我らが故郷、権
I
限せよ。
think
ロード
we're
キャメロット。
A-okay.
現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず強がって歩き出すこの希望を知っているからホープウィル・キャメロット
Overkill, he's dead.
降参したかな
Hey, that wasn't that bad. What are you talking about? Hey, he ain't nothing. Zeus was harder. Alright. Well. I thought that I was gonna be sitting there like 3 hours. Oh yeah, no, on launch day without Castoria Zerker, you know, because it's obviously like a 2.5 year difference. I imagine it was probably not great. Well, I mean, I've built teams before, I just prefer not to, because I'd rather bring people who can, you know, are somewhat close to bond up, you know, that's all. That was a long loading. Yeah, get out of here. But I thought we... Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I thought we beat him. What do you mean?
Cernunnos just instantly regenerated.
Instant regeneration. Okay. That's fine, right? That's fine. After his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere.
It's no use. He's not going to stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. How'd it feel to fight a MASH? Did you figure anything out?
Yeah. I'm afraid not. Oh! Okay, never mind then. Never mind. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. That's probably... All we can see now is the putrid dead flesh has been bloated by his curse. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. Nice eye patch, buddy.
Alright. That ought to stop the bleeding for now. Well, rotten or not, he's still a god, ain't he? No, it's because he's gone rotten that he's that much harder to get rid of. Now that we've tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core.
A divine core? Isn't the soul of a divine spirit? But Cernunnos has been dead for.
Something must have gotten inside his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence.
Yep.
It was that sacrifice that reanimated Cernunnos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him all at once.
But we don't have anything powerful enough to...
Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. The 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Cernunnos. That's what we were fighting for here. It's not quite enough to just prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stall Cernunnos here and get the guardian of the sacred sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now all that's left is to see how our journey ends.
Huh?
Mash, where's Victoria? Where did she just sneak away in like the last 3 minutes?
She's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking.
So that's why. I mean, that throne is powerful as heck. Controls everything pretty much. That's why she... Mash, hold the line. That's her specialty.
Right, we have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging.
I'll fuck all his attacks myself. Oh yeah, you got it. You got that, Mash. Go for it. I believe in you. Only death remained in Camelot. Yeah. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through halls devoid of all life for countless splendors to come to an abrupt end. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls, she ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her.
I think... No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria, don't stop to think. You've already been here with Ritsuka. Just trust your gut and keep going.
She gasped for breath, but not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Kernos, the enshrined deity, and his eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air.
I know. It's here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now.
Before they set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Kernos first appeared. There wasn't much time left. 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she probably would have said it was impossible and looked for another way. But now she knew she could pull it off. She was a different person, and after coming back from the site of selection, now she was more than half fantastical. Now she knew about the king who would one day draw the Sword of Selection and sacred sword in hand to guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept.
Someone who stands at the edge of the world, rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us.
She remembers something her Magecraft mentor taught her. An old, nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero. Probably not, but I wonder if he told her the story of Shiro, Emiya. Probably not. That's a nice thought, though. The story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes.
There, I definitely recognize this intersection. Then it's just up this way.
Oh. Furry belly. Morgan's throne. Ash the Savior's masterpiece designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain and to operate the sacred lances. Yeah, you don't have time to catch your breath, unfortunately. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There she saw the enshrined deity simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Gulp. Her breath caught in her throat. Just the sight of him filled her with dread. His silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. He was right to be angry. He was right to curse fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith and they had tricked and killed him, yeah. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity and flourished for 14,000 years. The calamities were not born of hatred.
but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world.
Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you've decided that Britain is the land of sinners, that not a single one is untainted, then you should have made a system to forgive their sins, not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and given them a chance to serve it.
I mean, at this point, I don't think he's even really all that in control.
She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. The curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent.
Wow, she really was a genius. But right now her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat,
but with praise from Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy, she'd also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connections to her magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she'd been the greatest of the Avalon the Fae. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator.
Oh, shit. I wonder how Nocnaria planned to operate it then. Probably didn't know it was designed that way. I think she better go sicko mode. She about to pop the hell off.
A surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, the magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks.
Well, as long as you can use like 4, we're probably good.
It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Ooh. Her consciousness shorted out. Her eyeballs ruptured. Her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out. This isn't so bad. This time she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work.
Fungo Miniads locked and loaded. Round table lances weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity right open. O lances of salvation, become the reign of Orkney and wash away all sins.
And this is what ended up becoming her Summer Noble phantasm, right? Pretty much. Damn. Damn, budget again. Budget on budget on budget. You fucking obliterated. It's literally her Summer phantasm. Did that do it? Is he dead? He looks not in great shape, at the very least.
Gah!
The lances had the necessary firepower. Had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. Damn it, Morgan, why couldn't you have made like 30 of them? Why 12?
Damn it. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god.
No, it's not that. I'm just not using them right.
She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood she'd coughed up. Oh god. Her anger was not directed at the fairies or even Kernanos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home.
Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time.
I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time.
I need to use everything. Every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far.
One more time, Castoria. Rongominiad was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of their structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. So the new spell must be...
Change the circuit from the throne to my heart.
Change the magical energy used from Camelot to the Avalon Lefay. Change Rongominiad to Excalibur. Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making their way to the throne room's terrace. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain, a single moment lasted for eternity. And she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Oh.
Morgan, my rival from a far-off world.
She remembered what happened in Norwick. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw, and how gloriously bright it was.
I never was able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength or even say anything back to you.
I'm still pissed they killed Morgan like that. Cause damn it, if only she was here now to see this shit.
But now at the very end, I've been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am.
Did you find the reason you were looking for?
No, I never did become who I wanted to be.
But I'll take my place here anyway, and not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who only wanted to protect this throne,
but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was. Now I'm gonna finish the job you should have done 2,000 years ago.
She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last of her strength as the Avalon Lefay, all the magical energy holding her together, and...
O sacred sword, reveal thyself. Hear me, enshrined God, and forgive us our sins.
Out one more time. Yeah, you ate those Rongominiads, but how about these Excaliburs, huh? There we go. That feel good, buddy? Feel good, huh? Getting penetrated from 12 to... Wait, what? Hang on. All that remained was her mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Damn it, another... They keep doing this. They keep not giving us, like, final... Because, like, Ritsuka ran off to come see her, right? Like, the no final words between them, just... I'm sad. All that remained was her mistletoe staff, resting across the winter throne like a sword. Ah, its purpose fulfilled.
"12 charges of an extremely powerful spell were just fired from Camelot's main gate simultaneously. They're all direct hits. Cernunnos' spirit origin signal just changed from negative to positive. 90% of his outer curse layers have been blasted away. Whoa, I can sense something. There, it's divine core. I'm sensing a ton of godly energy from it.
Well, let's blast that bitch. Cernunnos' core.
Well done, Victoria Caster, although...
He's gonna... yeah. Yeah, I realized it just now, seeing as how we're still here in the bridge. I'm sad.
Although... Is it just me, or is this nearby flesh wriggling around? Like it's still trying to reach it?
Well, then blast the fucking core before it regenerates! Forehead.
It's not just you, it's already started to regenerate. Not even the Rongominiads were enough to beat him. We only have 6 minutes until Cernunnos is back to his old self. What do we do, Captain? If that's a divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use the Shadow Border to escape.
I don't think that's necessary. I think Habitrot's been holding out on us.
The Nemo series and I will stay here in the command room.
I think way back in Sheffield, the reason
Barrel didn't get his hands on it is because old Happy Cat was there. The Black Barrel, that is, didn't get his hands on the Black Barrel.
As soon as we've confirmed you're all safe, we're going to ram the Storm Border into the Divine Core at full speed.
What? Will that be suicide? No, absolutely not. I can't let you throw your lives in the ship away.
There's no time to argue, and this isn't up for discussion. Come on, Ritsuka, you need to hurry up and...
No, that won't be necessary. Now that Cernunnos' divine core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. You know, Da Vinci and Habitrot could have at least, you know, given us a heads up.
Ritsuka, would you hurry up to the deck? Mash is waiting there for you.
She can't slay a god without your command spells. Catch my drift? Yeah, we catch your drift. Ah, right, on my way.
Let's blast that sumbitch. Straight to heck.
The target's divine core is finally exposed, but at the rate it's regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Artoria gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now there's nothing I can do.
And it's all because I was too much of a coward. No, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
If I just hadn't run away from my choices, from my responsibilities, then I could have... Man, you're really broken up about this, aren't you? I get it. You were running away from fighting back then. No matter how brave or heroic you were at your core, you still hated fighting. And that hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now you know what you're fighting for and why. And that means I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh?
You think old Happy Cat just left the barrel there?
Habitrot? Yep. And I've got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something that should never have existed in Britain, and something you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called the Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, Mash.
Do you remember her now? Yes!
Do you remember the 21st night of September? We as we are now are hypothetical beings, all being created in the Tree of Emptiness' simulation. So I'm going to move forward under the premise that it wasn't Mash who existed in the Fate era, but Galahad. Neither you nor I must remember anything about her.
No way. I don't want to forget about Mash. She's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? Then I have to be there to help her. You're gonna be around in the era of the High Queen, right, Ash? Then I'll figure something out too. I know, an ice coffin. I'll ask Gleamer to make me the same kind of ice coffin as Mash. I have to. I still haven't kept my promise to her. I still need to make her the best bridal dress ever.
Once this world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. You can't go from one era to the next, at least not while retaining your memories. Even I can never do that. It would only lead to contradictions. If I added this loop's knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I would no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about Mash. If even knowing all that you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. So long as you retain memories of Mash, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life up until Mash is sent here from Norwick will disappear. And no one will be able to speak the first Tamlin's name. Let me be clear, no one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you are one of my first knights. If even one person realizes you're actually Totodile, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen.
Oh!
You are from a fantastical lost belt. As such, there is no way for you to survive in the reality of a singularity. So, I am going to erase all of Mash's memories of you. Everything from the moment she meets you in Sheffield in 2019, to the moment she enters her coffin. So long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you'll have to stay away from Mash once she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning lark sings, just like a summer night's dream. Okay, that explains it then. But doesn't that mean now that she remembers, she's gonna... I mean, maybe because this Britain's collapsing, maybe she won't disappear? Maybe?
Totodile. No, Habitat. How could I have forgotten about you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't remember. It's wonderful to see you again. Can't believe this is happening. No, you've been with me all this time, watching over me.
Yep, I always keep my promises, you know. Tamlin Totodile. Here, this is yours. I have been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. Never even noticed, did ya?
You've even got the black barrel. Then when you came floating down from above, you must have...
Yep, I stashed it away quick as a wink. The barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, right?
It is. You must be just as fast as ever then. I had no idea you had... Habitat?
Abigail, no!
The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. That's okay. I mostly did what I wanted to do, and I'd long since kept my most important promise. So this is where old Habitat says goodbye. I wish I could have seen your happily ever after. Hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Wait, is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why did you do all this for me? I don't deserve it. Sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I
just want you to be happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ash did, Hector and Rhynek. Even Greemer was a pretty good guy. They might all be gone now. We still had a great journey together. And besides, I'm a friend to brides everywhere. I wanted to make sure your future would be a happy one. No. No, please. Please don't go. Take the memories back. I promise I won't remember you, but that's...
I think that'd be even more painful for her, Mash.
Please. Just please, don't go. You more than anyone else. You put everything into making your dreams come true. Nah, come on. You know it's not true. But if you really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember me? Remember Ash? Remember how beautiful our Britain really was? I will. I promise. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Ritsuka running this way too. Go put Keranos out of his misery, Mash. He's suffering too in his own way. Consider this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there'll always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Now go on. Hold your head high. Show this old Tamlin what a badass you really are. Of course I will. Just watch me, Totoro.
I hope Totoro doesn't fully disappear until we fired. Remember what it was written with? I don't. Chalk, if I recall correctly. Chalk made from the dust of... No, that wouldn't make sense. Say chalk made from, like, the ashes of Totoro dissipating. You know what seamstresses traditionally use to mark what a cut on cloth? I assume chalk, like Tippo said. I assume chalk. But I'm not sure. Mash, you've got a command spell. Last one. Oh, I guess she has to wear the Orton Axe armor to use the Black Barrel. Okay. I was like, what'd she change? But Habitat just wrote it there in that moment. Well, I had already assumed that Habitat was the one who wrote it for her, but I assumed she had wrote it back in the era, the Fate era. Like, before she got ice coffined. Anyway, hang on.
All right, Master. I won't run away again. As a knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm going to use everything I have to crush the calamity plaguing Britain.
Send that bitch straight to hell. Damn, didn't even do the locked in like date of like times like lifespan length or anything, just straight into it.
Target elimination confirmed. Did you see that habit?
She gone. I like to think she saw it fire off and make impact, but then her head finished disappearing as soon as the explosion went off.
Thank you. Thank you, Tamlin Todorot. Thank you, Habitrot the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be her dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too.
That's kind of scary. Okay.
Attention on the deck. Ritsuka, MASH. We've confirmed that Keranos has disappeared, and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. We're even able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British Lost Belt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we've refueled the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then as soon as we've confirmed the British Lost Belt's safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping the speed low. Oh, by the way, I closed the chat just in case people put accidental spoilers.
Like just now.
I'll be keeping the speed low for a while, so take your time about coming back inside if you like.
Phew, I think we finally pulled it off. I'll admit I was freaking out a little when not even the Rongominiads finished him off. But then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Muramasa to shame. Only because Happy Trot kept it safe for us. Yeah, sure. It'd have been great if we could have won without any sacrifices.
You're sounding way too nonchalant about that for my liking.
But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time, you lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. But personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing they did everything they possibly could. And it's all because they believed you guys would win this thing. Because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. They put their trust in you and thought of you as their friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. And don't forget, your battle doesn't end here with Britain. You still got this foreign god thing to contend with.
I know. We're so grateful to Artoria and Habitrot. And to you, Grimmer the Sage. By the way, I couldn't ask this during the battle, but is your eye alright?
Nah, sure. It's just what I needed to put on a truly mythical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my magecraft sharper than ever. Odin influence. And now it's time. Right. Now that your job's done, you don't need to be here anymore. Looks that way. The god of wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on the sacred sword. And as a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Keranos' final moments. So now my role in this lost belt's complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face. The only one from proper human history.
Thank you, Cuchulainn. What are you going to do now? Are you going to be registered at...
He's our... I guess canonically he wasn't. Like, yes, we technically have him already, but canonically speaking, he wasn't there. Which would make sense, because he never showed up in any events. Did he? It's Greamer, alright? Now you know my deal. I'd rather you call me Greamer from now on. But anyway, now you guys won. Now. And not just me. The God of Wisdom says so too. Come on. Can't Odin take over for a second? I want to talk to like the actual Odin. Not just his intermediary. And if I can keep the spirit origin after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldia as a caster. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again. All that's left now is...
Alright, it's time we put this lost spell. No, this lost world behind us. The calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow. There can't be many survivors left. Still, at least it hasn't been completely destroyed. I wish we could stay to see Britain get back on its feet before we return to Chaldia, but...
No, not quite yet.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Wait, huh? All the flames and curses have dissipated, but chunks of ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything... Attention, attention, I'm picking up a massive gravity fluctuation across all of Britain. The ground is floating up into the air even though there's nothing creating gravity up there. What the heck's going on? This doesn't make any sense. Everything's falling up. It's worse. Shiba's detecting a level 1 threat. I can't see what's causing it, but the way things are going now, the whole Earth's gonna be gone in an hour. It's the collapse. The collapse has started.
Oh. Was it only collapsing because we... Dot.
But we dealt with all the calamities. There shouldn't be anything left to threaten Britain. So why is the collapse beginning now? There's no sign of a new enemy anywhere.
Sure there is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Oberon.
You just didn't notice it because you'd been looking at it the whole time. Remember that mural in Londinium? That was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Canonos' priestess made just as she was being dismembered. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all, its roots will grow older. Until one day they'll be so brittle as to crumble with a bite from a single insignificant insect. That prophecy wasn't about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon the entire planet will be gone, as though it never existed.
I knew it. I knew I didn't like you.
Huh? You mean you've been on to me, Ritsuka?
Well, that sucks.
Now I feel so...
I knew there was a reason I didn't like you. You were way too shady.
Now I feel silly for biding my time. Waiting for the perfect moment to make my reappearance.
I'll be honest, the reason I kind of guessed before it even showed him was because someone said, like, as during the him dying scene, someone said, wait till you finish the LB6 before you make your judgment, or something along those lines. And I was like, in my head I was like, oh, so he's gonna come back. Somehow, some way.
Waiting for the perfect moment to make my reappearance. But really, so what? I never bothered to hide it from you in the first place. Of all my little pawns, you are by far the most insignificant. Oh? What's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antennae stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. Or are you taking all the Morse poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters.
That's a bit cold.
Oberon? That's Oberon. He certainly does look the part of a fairy king. But what's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? Your report said he was one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who'd been summoned by this land. But his spirit origin isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is that really Oberon the Fairy King? Of course it is. Believe me, I confirmed it dozens of... Huh? I can't see his magical energy signal on the border's sensors. No, wait, I can, but it doesn't match any of our data. His spirit origin's changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There's no trustworthy information about his spirit origin anywhere. He may as well be invisible. There, but not there at the same time. Then, who in the world is he? I just picked up a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way, when did this show up?
My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by irregular space.
Can you be more specific? Look, there's just a weird thing there, okay? What is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. We've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing a sensor pulse at it, but I didn't get a single reading.
Crying.
I can tell it's really bad news, though. Shiba's gone pitch black. It's hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for. Return impossible. Destination permanently unmoored.
Eternal voyage in progress?
What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did we already sink without realizing? Ah, yes. There's something pulsating to the north, and I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Miss Ritsuka, can you see it from the deck?
Yeah, I've been seeing it for a while now. What the hell? Huh? Giant like curse worm thing?
What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. What in the world could that horrible-looking creature be?
My guess is it's an insect.
Ah, that's right. Just a single insect. Though as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect. An infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow if you like. It's also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real, and which is just a shadow.
Tell me your true name, Oberon?
Well, since you asked, I'd be happy to oblige.
Oh, he's the one who murdered Murian. That claw is definitely the thing that stabbed Murian.
Senpai, Oberon's form knows very spirit origin is. I swear, these fairies are just unbelievable. First they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. And still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Ugh, their sheer audacity and greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Ritsuka?
I mean, I don't disagree.
Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusted the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. No wonder it sent calamities after them to try and wipe them all out. The original Britain.
The personification of Britain itself?
Anyway, Cernunnos wasn't part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. The only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. Morgan ensured Fairy Britain's creation by stealing Cernunnos away, instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off Cernunnos, and finally get rid of him. The Child of Prophecy's prophecy was just the chance I was waiting for. It was even a kind of amusing idea. So I helped it along a little. I did my part to ensure the Child of Prophecy would set off on her journey, and successfully complete her pilgrimage. All so you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards.
Tell us your name, Oberon.
Gladly. I've taken the form of Oberon the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by your own proper human history. I'm the embodiment of Britain's will. The very will that wished for its own destruction when the Age of Mystics ended.
I don't like those feet. I don't like that.
My name is Vortig. Oh. Oh.
Well, that's interesting. That's the like the dragon that King Arthur deals with, right? If I'm remembering correctly. They had a whole thing about it at like the beginning of this Lost Belt. Talking about like King Arthur and Morgan and all that. Cause he Wasn't he the one who, like, united the clan, like, the clans in proper, like, in Arthurian myth, fate, proper human history, and then, like, backstabbed one of the other clans that led to, like, I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oberon Vortigern. I'm the Abyssal Worm who destroyed Fairy Britain with a little help from all of you.
So what you're saying is... Oh, that's a... Oh! That was kind of cool, actually. I'm trying to remember. That's not the normal... I'm trying to remember what the back of Bavanshi and Hephaestion's cards look like. Is that just like a special card back for him? No, I just turned it back on. Right, you can't see the backs of the cards, can you? Which is actually, that's kind of crazy that they don't let you see the back of the card. No, it's the normal back of Pretenders. Is it? Maybe it's because I think both times when I got Hephaestion and Bavanshi Summer, I was clicking, so it skipped the whole rotation thing. Or does it not become that until we see this Oberon scene? That might make sense. Okay, A Midsummer Night's Dream. It was always there. Yeah, I must have just skipped. Yeah, I think I skipped the card rotation. I must have, because I don't remember the backs of their cards at all. So I must have skipped it when I summoned those two. Also, when you summon, you get the gold or silver version. Yeah. So I just don't remember that in general. Maybe, I don't know. Just repeat Vortigern's historically the king lets the Saxons come to reign. Right. I thought... Who was it that... No, I guess maybe that was still him. Because of that. I was trying to remember, wasn't it because there was a... Oh no, he was the... one that backstabbed the other clans by having the Saxons come. I think. Or something like that. Sort of text only appears if you choose correctly for the unskippables. Well, that's good. I'm glad I was suspicious of Oberon. Cause I don't know, he was so weird from like pretty early on. Like, I don't know, some about him. He just gave me bad vibes. Yeah, I think the first unskippable, I didn't notice it was unskippable, and I picked, and I was like, wait a second, like, as I clicked. I think it was that one. Because I clicked, but, like, as I was clicking, I saw that it was grayed out. I was like, oh! I was like, wait a second. I think that was that one. Or maybe it was a second unskippable. And it was pretty early on. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairies had built in imitation of human civilization. All the corpses from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insect sucked more of them into the air with every passing second, and swallowed them whole. The northern lands dissipated like snow. The southern lands drifted away like ash. Those few whom somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in fairy Britain had been no more than a single night's dream.
I still can't identify that unknown servant spirit origin pattern.
Crying.
It doesn't match any of the 7 main classes or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes?
I can only confirm that its class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher in new ages by doing good deeds, heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving as necessary obstacles, anti-heroes, the counter to heroes. Among these, there were doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplished great feats through treachery. An imposter, no, someone who achieved greater power and feats than even one who was genuine by deceiving others about the nature of their very soul. Such an anti-hero would not be an avenger or a ruler, nor would they be an entity from an outer zone, or a distinct, separate personality within a person. No, they would be a pretender, a heroic spirit mired in falsehoods, who fights entire worlds rather than people or beasts. Indeed, I can think of no better name for Oberon.
Come the hell on. What in the world is going on here? The girl won. Kirillite came through with flying colors. I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this lost belt, but we never wanted to destroy it. We saved Britain, damn it. So why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes. What in the world is that monster?
I suspect it's the concept of emptiness. It may seem like a living creature, but it has no muscles, no bones, no organs. What appears to be its mouth is, in actuality, a hole. Though it appears to be sucking up the ground, in truth, the ground is falling up towards it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water. Now imagine that our world is that water, and that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in a bath once the plug is removed from the drain?
Well, it's water, right? So just make a little whirlpool and swirl down the drain. Wait, And then you're saying that thing isn't sucking everything up, but...
Indeed, we, or rather the very space we inhabit, is falling towards it. Even if we were able to escape our present location, it would achieve nothing. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole. The very epitome of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world could fall into. Well, so much for being a genius detective. Pfft. Couldn't even see this coming. Pfft. Vortigern, the cowardly king who killed Uther, King Arthur's father. Then, you must be King Arthur's enemy, our arch-enemy for this lost belt. No, I couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's arch-enemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are just going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather it end before the age of mystics comes to a close. I would like to go out on a high note, in essence. Even if it means killing my And yeah, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that matters when King Arthur comes along to stop you in your tracks. That's the whole problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones in it are willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. Why do you want to destroy all of humanity? They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? I mean, yeah, I guess you make a fair point. Disgusting? You think this Britain's disgusting? That the fairies and humans who live in the land of the fair are all disgusting? Huh? You mean you actually like them, Mash? Wow, that's really something. Nah, don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me. It's everything. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. That's a bit rude. That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the Fairy King should speak, is it? Sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. Think you can forgive me just this once, especially after all we've been through together? In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. If you'd rather, we can just forget this whole thing happened. Huh? Okay? Wait, huh? I don't understand, Master. It seemed like Oberon was being completely sincere just now. Stop messing with Mash. You slimy bastard. Why, whatever do you mean? Whatever do you mean? I mean, you're Oberon the liar. Ah, so you do get it. I'm so glad to hear that, Ritsuka. You're right, I'm a liar. I never told you guys the truth. Not once. But I was still deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I relied on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as destroy Britain, where would you even begin? I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even if I could defeat Morgan, it wouldn't be enough. I would need so many pieces to fall into place to bring down Fairy Britain. Morgan and Caldia alone just weren't going to cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and I'd only get a single chance. Even I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then, I saw you on that beach and I instantly realized.
This girl's a total moron. The perfect performer. I just know she's going to make all my dreams come true. I truly believed from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for. One I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end.
So which is it, performer or spectator?
Fine, I take it back.
You're a nitpicky critic. Happy now? Yes. Anyway, my intuition was right.
You lived up to my expectations and then some. So much so that I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except after destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure that false Britain finally disappears, since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But me? My goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. So I'm going to kill you all here, so you can't change things up on me later.
No, I think we're falling towards it. Remember, Ritsuka? It's the whole deal is we're falling toward it, not yeah. The abyssal worm's falling towards us.
Yeah.
What the hell? I can't put any distance between us and that, no matter how hard I push it. Captain, Da Vinci, Holmes. Hell, I'll even take Chubby. Hurry and get Ritsuka and Mash back inside. Ah, crap, we're not gonna make it. The collapse is coming straight for us. We can't get away. It's gonna swallow us whole. Damn it, now all our sensors have stopped working too. I can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's so dark in here I can't even tell what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. What do we do, Captain? What can we possibly do against... Lock the deck's gravity point. Lock the deck's gravity. Point the bow straight up and set the engines to the second stage. If that thing's trying to make us fall in, we just have to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside an endless hollow, I'm not giving up until our engines do. All hands, maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Ritsuka and Mash. And knowing those two,
They're still fighting?
they'll find a way out of this.
That's a lot of faith to put in us. We'll try, I suppose. Okay, just pitch black, okay. Pharisees? I suppose. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe? Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. Under the circumstances.
Can you imagine how I felt when I woke to the morning sun rays? I was in the autumn woods at the outskirts of Fairy Britain. The autumn woods, full of fairies who'd been bullied, persecuted, and had nowhere else to go. The only thing to do there was die. It was there among those who didn't belong anywhere else. Among those who were hated and forgotten, and now had nothing left to do but die. my chrysalis suddenly appeared. My chrysalis looked just like a fairy, but it wasn't. It was a device Britain itself created to bring about its own end. I can't believe this timeline is still hanging on more than 10,000 years after it died. It's sick. I hate everything that lives on. I hate everything that lives on this damn island. I just want to erase it all from existence. That's all I am. A single insect born from this island's own excretory hatred of living creatures. But of course, as an insect born of excrement, my birth was a wretched affair. My chrysalis appeared both pitiful and beautiful, as the fairies, so the fairies must have thought I was their king. They gathered around it and watched over my chrysalis until it stood up on its own. Ugh. Oh gods, that was disgusting. Now that it was standing up, it was a chrysalis no longer. It was the perfect fairy tale king, the very sort those of the forest had long awaited. For it looked just like the fairy king depicted by a famous, talented, somewhat mean-spirited author. First the king of the moors, now this. Huh. So I'm a ghost liner. A servant now. I guess as long as they're born from people's desires, it doesn't matter whether a servant's original is real or fake. It turned out a fairy named Oberon existed in both proper human history and Fairy Britain. But this Oberon, pretending to be a king, was a creature composed entirely of lies. Everything he said was untrue, thanks to the underlying premise that it was all just part of a single night's revelry. Wow, this is amazing. Everything I say or do ultimately becomes twisted. I love you became I don't love you. I don't love you became I don't even care about you. That was just who Oberon was. And given his nature as a heroic spirit, there was nothing he could do about it. Oh well, that's fine. I was already planning on lying through my teeth the whole time anyway. Oh, well, that works out for you, I guess. That aside, this is all because Britain gets flotsam floating in from the outside. For someone who's supposed to hate proper human history so much, Morgan really seems to have a paradoxical and unhealthy love for it. And so the Fairy King was born. As luck would have it, this was right when No Child of Prophecy's poem was becoming the hottest topic in fairy society. The king already knew a good deal about proper human history, but this time he made sure to do his homework extra thoroughly. He knew the story of King Arthur, whom Morgan was wary of. So he decided he would make use of the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon Fae, who had appeared somewhere in Britain. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. And from inside it... Oh! All I could see was wriggling insects, like a sea of living rubbish. Oberon was born from Britain's death throes. Oberon didn't love any of the island's creatures. His only thought upon being informed of his duty to destroy Fairy Britain, in accordance with the island's own wishes, was... Isn't there anyone else who could do it? Oh well, now that I've been born, I guess I have no choice. Damn yet, my body still won't move. Every breath I take feels like it's going to kill me. Just moving my toes makes me feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. And the worst part is, just being alive makes me sick. As a chrysalis, Oberon could not close his eyes. And that is why he could not look away from them. Wriggling. For over half a year, all Oberon could do was stare as they wriggled away in front of him. That sounds like hell. Oberon was born from filthy sludge. Even inside his chrysalis, he was still no more than sludge. Everywhere he looked, everything he saw looked like so much putrid sludge. He was disgusted by the sight of these vagrant weaklings clinging to unfounded hope. He was disgusted by these starved wretches now depending on him for help after they had been endlessly tricked and deceived by everyone else. He was disgusted at being treated like a king by these creatures who could only crawl, squirm, and wriggle. And above all, he was disgusted with himself for being at the very bottom of such an awful situation. He felt like a butterfly corpse being swarmed by ants, the kind of thing that happens in trash heaps in the deepest dregs of the world. Pure loathing grew in his chest, but not for any one person in particular. He didn't despise the insects swarming him, or even himself for being swarmed. It was everything. It was the structure of the world itself. That is what Oberon had decided to head to go. Valid crash out? But never mind his backstory now. Oh, okay. Hang in there, Ritsuka. You're almost at the end. You've still got to turn things around spectacularly at the very last moment, don't you? Yes, I do, Merlin. Yes, I do. And we'll do it with gusto like it ain't no one ever seen before. That star. Huh? You're alive? That's strange. You do know we're in the abyss now, right? So what? Oh, I see. Did you already overcome your lost will? That would explain how you opened your eyes. I think that's just going to make your death much more painful, though. But hey, you do you. Where are we? We're still standing on the deck on the deck of your ship. The abyssal worm swallowed it whole. Hey, since you're awake and all, why don't we talk for a bit? You must be pretty tired, right? Here, have some food. It's one of those ration things. I found it in your ship while I was doing a little wandering inside. Okay. What? You're wondering why I'm being so nice to you? I'm not. I only went into your ship to kill your companions! I killed Mash first, you know. You're going to die soon, too. You guys are falling inside an endless hollow right now. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. The abyssal worm's thorax is infinite. Well, I believe that, but I don't believe that he killed everyone. You see, there's no destination here. No endpoint. Everything it swallows just keeps falling. Forever. And since it goes on infinitely, there's no entrance or exit. Once you're swallowed, it's over. It doesn't matter how strong or accomplished you might be. Nothing can escape this hollow. Not unless you kill me. But nobody's going to wake up in here. They're all dreaming of falling. If anyone did manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can. But most of them will simply keep falling. Frankly, I think you would have been happier that way too. Staying conscious in here will just make the rest of your short life hell. Think about it. Even after you die, you're going to keep falling forever in this endless darkness. Isn't that horrifying? That would mean you're stuck in this hell too. True it does. But now that the Abyssal One has manifested, there's no avoiding the world being destroyed. So in here, up there, doesn't matter to me. My life was already hell. Anywho, there's nothing you can do about it now. There's nothing you can do now. You can't even perform simple summons in here. There's been nothing like this place in human history, so you won't find a single heroic spirit record here. So how can you summon something that doesn't exist? You'll either go mad from the endless falling, or eventually you'll close your eyes and slip back into dreaming about falling. So which will it be? If you decide you'd rather sleep, just let me know. No. Of course, if you still want to save the world, you don't have any time left to think about it. Now that the British Lost World is gone, we're back in the standard time stream. You said Chaldea observed the planet disappearing in 24 hours, right? They were right. You haven't even got a minute to spare at this point. If you want to save the world, you have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a great way to die to me. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Whoa, you actually tried to punch me. How'd you ever make it this far with a skull so thick? You know, we've punched worse. We literally fist fought GACHA. A literal beast. So I mean, you ain't really shit compared to him. So I mean, eh. Ah well, if you're so eager to die, I'm happy to help you with that. I do enjoy watching people fighting battles they haven't got a chance of winning. I do have a chance. Where? He'll be here any moment now. Weren't you listening? I told you, no one's coming to... It's like you said. We're just bystanders, right? Incoming! Caster, to me! Huh? You... No. No. It can't be. It is. I think it is. Is it that girl? I've not seen her normal self start Ascension. Oh, he got a little crown on. I actively avoided looking at it. Oh, shit! It kind of reminds me of Morgan. It's probably intentional, right? Reminding you of that. Yeah, that's probably intentional. I'm torn. On one hand, I feel like I wish she'd been a little bit more unique. But that aside, I do like it. And yeah, I see, yeah, like the robe part is like the Ashta Rain Witch ascension of Summer Morgan. Then the armor bits are from like her second ascension.
And then the floating things that I hate. Ash was released after. Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying I can see like why they went the way they did with her, with Ash's design or designs. They took the like the robe part from here and then the armor part and did 2 ascensions based on that. Asking Takeuchi to be unique in his designs is kind of asking a pig to fly. Yeah, I saw a meme of like a bunch of like Final Ascension arts that were done by Takeuchi, and they all do like one of 2 poses. Like a bunch of them do the like facing towards you with like a slight angle with the leg raised up. Or maybe not. No, not Final Ascension art, but like the normal Ascension art. I think not the Final Ascension. Weirdly enough, the part about this I hate the most is actually the crown. I think she would look way cooler without the crown on. Maybe that's just me, but I think the crown is actually the worst part of this whole thing. Oh wait, whoops! I didn't read that first bit.
I have heard the foreign mage's summons and come to her aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into her hands.
Wait, are we gonna wield Excalibur? Wait, what? Or maybe she meant metaphorically. That'd be funny though if we just rocked up holding the Excalibur. Of course, we'd probably die if we tried to use it, you know. But that's neither here nor there. I heard the ringing of a bell. Not the coercive bell I'd heard countless times before, but a kind, familiar bell that called to you, that believed in you. This is the storm I was always running in. A maelstrom of wickedness, a crucible of hearts laid bare. A storm of dark, cold, ear-splitting voices no different from a drainage ditch.
No, 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 no. Make it stop. Make it stop.
I don't know how many times I thought I couldn't go on or wished for death to free me. The only reason I was able to keep running without losing my way was because that light was there. The pale blue light of a tiny, far-off star shining somewhere beyond the storm. When I fell, I picked myself up even as I cried. When I was exhausted, I turned my head skyward. No matter when I looked, the star was always there, shining in the distance. A flicker of virtue among a sea of vice. A bright future awaiting me.
There's no way that could possibly be true. No, even if it was, it doesn't matter.
For you, that star is just a bright light. That was all it had to be to become your goal. Knowing someone else was out there, somewhere looking at that same star. I read that so weirdly. Knowing someone else was out there somewhere looking at that same star was the only thing that gave you hope. It was the one thing that never changed, no matter how the storm raged.
Right, that's right. That's all I had keeping me going. I was terrified of most things. Most things I didn't dare to trust, but...
That star's light always encouraged me. You and that star may not have any connection. That star may never point your way or come down from the heavens to help you, but...
Yeah, I don't care about Britain or about the future. But as long as that star is shining, I'll never give up.
No matter how much the world shook with storms, or how much more time was spent suffering than at peace, that light has always watched over you, even since you were a child. It's the one thing in the storm that always shone bright. You didn't do this for society, or for peace, or even for yourself.
That little star's light never lost its brilliance. It's the one thing I don't want to betray.
Then don't. You with lost will. That's all over now. Accept the bell's timber. Finish your journey. Just like she can never be happy in that white castle, your life cannot continue beyond this point. Continue down this path and you, the one who chanted the king's name, will disappear. You won't be needed anymore. Can you really do all of that just for one lone star? Is such a trivial thing like not wanting to betray that beautiful star really worth going through with this? I hear voices cursing me for bringing about Britain's end. Voices who loathe me for fulfilling my duty from paradise. Thousands, tens of thousands of voices decrying me. Millions of voices blaming me. This is vice. The fact is, there's no such thing as a star shining in a storm. That's why I can't save anyone besides myself. Not with a reason like that.
Who's there? Who's protecting me?
You're not doing a very good job, but you're still stretching your hands out desperately trying to help me. Damn. You're not doing a very good job. Like, okay, yeah, rude. Someone who lost their life because of your capricious whims. Someone you've long since forgotten. Someone from the fringes who's just like you. Her name is... Oh! Is it really?
I see, I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but... Please use my name. Artoria Castor. You can go by Artoria or Castor, or both if you prefer.
It's not like I'm going to use it anymore anyway. So go ahead and shout it to the world for all I care.
Thank you. I promise I'll always treasure it. And not just this name. I'll always treasure your heart too. Oh.
Her name was Hope. She had found that star's light right at the very end. She had grown exhausted from always lifting everyone's spirits, but she still never forgot to smile. She's been protecting me all along, all because of that one impulsive act. Even now she still believes in me, and all because of that silly, insignificant act. It wasn't anything special or even noble. To any outside observer it probably seems absolutely silly, but...
No. Thank you for treasuring it.
That's right. I don't have any amazing reasons either. I'm no different from her at all. I have nothing to be proud of. No actual skills worthy of praise. I don't think I'll ever find a reason others would envy for as long as I live. But, even so, who cares? This is all the reason I need. I just don't want to betray that star. I just don't want to abandon these feelings. Silly, insignificant reasons like that.
They've always been what we and you have had to rely on to keep going.
Even if you have to grin and bear it.
Even if it's just for your own satisfaction. Even if you lack confidence and never figure out the answer. even if it's a reason anyone else would think is silly, insignificant. It's the only thing I believe in. The only thing I can believe in. The only thing keeping me going even now. Farewell, young you. Now and forever. In time, the star beating within your chest and the timbre of the bells will resonate inside you. I have heard the foreign mage's summons and come to her aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into her hands. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I know I said this is what you should be doing, but did you seriously have to become a heroic spirit as an Avalon LaFay? I can't believe it. Just how much of a knight are you? Still, showing up now is a little pathetic, don't you think? I mean, you already had your dramatic exit. I don't know if that's your future form, or if you've become some kind of special guardian. Britain's gone, though. You lost. Your part in this play is long since over. Performers like you who can't cut it the first time around have no business returning to the stage. That's true. There isn't anything here for me to protect anymore. Nonetheless, Fairy King Oberon, he who desired Britain's destruction. I agree that it is painful to witness a dead world being artificially kept alive. You were right to bring this one to an end. I know, right? But you were wrong to try to end others that had nothing to do with it. Even if these fairies were beyond salvation, and our future was devoid of hope. That doesn't give you the right to rob others of their present when the future still lies ahead. That is an act of cowardice far more painful to witness than merely trying to escape destruction. Isn't that right, Oberon? Your actions have been dreadfully earnest, and quite frankly, pathetic. Damn, this Artoria doesn't hold back! Where am I? What have I been? Oh, this is a surprise. MASH! Yes, I was having a very strange dream. It's hard to describe, but it felt like I was falling endlessly. I've had a dream like that before. Huh? Senpai? Artoria? Oh great, now even MASH is awake. Must be Artoria's doing. Guess this means the ones in the command room will be waking up too then. Fantastic. MASH, Ritsuka will fill you in later. Right now we need your help. We're going to destroy the abyssal worm here at its source before it can spread beyond Britain. Right, leave it to me. Ugh, you're still just as quick to change gears as ever. Well, whatever. It's fine. You Chaldeans do so love defeating your enemies. So if that's how you want to play, I'm game. I was just getting tired of the chatter anyway. I've already told you enough about what I am. If we were in a play, this would be the grand finale. Shame nobody's around to watch it. Oh well, I'll just content myself with knowing it's a third-rate production no one would want to see anyway. I don't know about that. Come on then, Ritsuka. Your prize summons should work just fine now. Show me how proud you are to fight for humanity. Ooh, first I want to ask you one last time. What? Why are you doing this? Why? To wipe everything clean, that's all. I was sure I'd already said as much. Yeah, but why? Humans and fairies alike disgusted me more than I can say. That's why I'm getting rid of it all. And I used all of you to do it. What, did you think this was supposed to be some kind of fun trip? If so, that's a damn tragedy. Everything I say is a lie. You shouldn't believe any of it. Exactly. Peace in Britain? Artoria's mission? I didn't care about any of it. I'm sure you didn't, but even so... If everything you say is a lie... Then is that not also a lie? What about your own star, Titania? That is exactly what I hate about you. Bringing about the collapse, erasing the twilight. It's all just like a summer night's dream. My name is Oberon. Oberon Vortigern. I am the death awaiting in opposition to all of you. I am a threat to all of humanity. I'm not like the beasts. I don't love anything. I'll prove that to you in this battle. Now lift the curtain on this tragedy. This is where your pilgrimage comes to an end. Yeah, you can try. But I think we have more than enough firepower to deal with you. Alright, what beat Pretender again? I guess Ereshkigal. She'll do nicely, I think. Arts effectiveness, what's your card? Sure. Hang on. Let's see. Foreigner beats Pretender. Okay, so Goey, Wangina, and how about a little Castoria Zerker as a little treat. Yeah, I like Kaleidoscope here, I think. Wangina. Black Grail should be fine, and then you... Probably something that increases charge, so I can have a big boy explosion right out the gate. I like that. No, I'd rather have something that lets me hit hard. Like, one big... Well, I guess the Vritra CE... I guess I don't hate that. I'd say I could... With this, I could turn one... full charge... like obliterate Oberon. But I guess this I could just consistently have extra damage. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? In your case... I unfortunately don't... Actually, do I have another Vritra? I might, but I might not have leveled it. I do. It's just a weaker version. I don't... Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I can't move her to the back, can I? No, I can't. I'm gonna take the teapot off. Okay. I think I like this. I assume this guy's not nearly as difficult as Keranos was, right? Abyssal Worm. Oberon. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay. Shield there, row. Okay.
早書きですよ、カルウェナ。終わったらみんなで。
Is that one? I'll just buff you to
早
hell.
書きですよ、カルウェナ。
Yeah, but that kind of wastes the invincible on this one. Yeah, I'll hold off.
まだ倒れません。ホーグ？この服装で。よーし、出すね。落ち着いて。
I didn't look at his buffs.
現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず
Ah, well.
強がって歩き
It
出す。
didn't look like there was any, like, invincible or anything on there, so it's fine.
苦しいな。
Fucking obliterated. Did over double his amount of health? Sorry there, Obi.
不思議
Not really, though.
だ。万有だな。ヘドが出る。そら。欲しい？なら。
Korea Avalon. Alright.
合わせていこっか。ステータスアップ。これでタイム
Can I not
早
just-
書きですよ、カルウェナ。
Round of Avalon. Actually, wait, let me look at his buffs now. Remove one buff from a single enemy when attacking and decrease attack when removal is successful. Okay, strength up debuff. Increase the chance rate. Okay.
黄昏の時楽しい時間はここまでだ。よーし、出すね。最果ての島、罪の都。最後の竜は我が胸に。いかなる滅びにも我らは屈せず。集え、円卓の守護者たち。ラウンドオブアバロン。
I don't know if I like that more than Around Caliburn. To be honest. I don't know if I like that more.
その光はないとしても諦めず投
I
げ出
like,
さ
I
ず
like both.
強がって歩き出す。この希望を知っているから。
I need to see it
ホークウィ
again.
ル・キャメロット。
苦しいな。
剣のマーチ。
I was kind of looking away at like the beginning of it. Oh, Tamlin Galahad.
行こうか。俺から言うべきことはもうない。
Don't eat me.
よくやったな。
全ては夏のような夢だ。いいね。虫だからね。
Okay, they went Betty by. Okay, hang on. Let me look at some here. Increases attack and NP gain. Okay. Oh, I didn't change my mystic code. Wait, can I not just... Okay. I could just do that. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's a... That's the reason I came back with with this. That was totally planned. Yeah, I meant to not bring the plug suit. Mystic code. Yep. Definitely. I was calculating. Okay, I don't appreciate you spamming skills. That's a little bit of a cheat. You cheaty bastard.
これ以上の終末をお前たちに用意できるか。死ね。
よくもやったな。
死ね。死ね。
I don't want to shine.
ダメ。
Oh.
ああ、もうこの
Rest in piss. All right, Goey, yo, go get him, girl. Oh right. Right, ignore invincible. Goey full combo ain't. Oh, I forgot. What's the correct order of skills for Goey? Isn't it 2? Is it 2, 1, 3? There was a correct order to the. Well. The curse for all allies. And I think it's 2, 1, 3 or 2, 3, 1. Okay. Yeah, Goey's gonna attack this turn with a full combo, so I'll give it to her. I feel like I should just go for straight damage and not use her Noble Phantasm here. I feel like straight damage in this situation is probably better. Well, if we inflict fear... The fear would be nice if it goes through, but he has debuff. No, he has increased debuff chance rate, but not debuff resist. Yeah. Yeah.
書かなければ星空の下死と生を超えゆく糸澄みの信仰ロマントロンプルイユの彼方でステーレンナフト星様のように
Okay, yeah, the fear didn't go through on him.
送る言葉は
That's what I was kind of afraid of.
ネイニーマ
甘く行こうか。欲しいならあげるよ。
Okay. Alright, it's gonna be a U-turn.
ならこれくらいはね冥界圏展開暗く冷たく
I feel like I should do Round Avalon. Round of Avalon. Yeah. Yeah.
対終末対粛清防御
Absorb
始
a
め
hit.
違法の国時の終わりなれど剣は彼の手に名言なる勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロンはっ未体験でしょ
Oh damn.
万有だなヘドが出る欲しい
Yeah, I think I like Round of Avalon. More. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna give this to you just to be safe. Eden should go to Quasar.
あれね誇りにかけて女神神殿融合宇宙の秘密を
I
教
wish
え
I
てあ
could
げ
just
る
go.
この手を離さないことねエディンシグラコラプサ
見苦しいな
モーブ先生
Yeah, I meant Round of Avalon. I need to get a second look at it, because the first time I was kind of looking away at the beginning of it. I mean, I like Round Caliburn too, but Round of Avalon. I think I like Round of Avalon a little bit more because it's faster. Around Caliburn is a little bit lengthy. Oh yeah, he wasn't really much of a threat at all. Disappointingly, since I think he's probably the final boss. Definitely, because yeah, it's just the epilogue after this, right?
It's Lord Oberon, everyone, come quick. Lord Oberon has returned. Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us about the ones outside who want to kill us. I'm back, everyone. Did you all manage to survive the day, everyone? Or to survive the day again? Oh, you already burned to death.
Gotcha. Well, that's okay. It was going to happen eventually. I'll just tell you about the outside some other time then. Honestly, I haven't got any new stories right now anyway.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, sorry. Was I sleeping? Hiya.
Seriously?
Just how shameless are you, you bitch? Rude.
Whoops, there you go again. No more foul language from me.
What are you doing here anyway? Did you fall asleep while we were fighting? I guess. I guess so. I assume he calls you a bastard if you're male, Ritsuka? It's fine. This is all just a dream anyway. How about one last cup of tea before you go? Sure. I really haven't got anything else to say. I've already told you everything about my goal and what I'm really like and how things got to this point. So I really don't see what reason you could have to stick around here anymore. This is the end, right? What's the harm in being honest with me about how you feel now?
Are you kidding me? You really are an idiot, aren't you?
Even I'm not this bad. I've met insects with better memories than you. Hey, you're the one who said you were a liar, right?
Okay, you've got me there. Well played.
You're right. I do feel strongly about some things. A lot of things, actually. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate, and I was born as part of him. I'm not just Vortigern, though, you know. I'm Oberon, too. Did I ever tell you about what the Land of the Fae really is? It's all a big, well, fairy tale. A single story, nothing more. A 14,000-year picture book Morgan wrote just to have somewhere to belong, even if it had to be fictional. And you people rejected it, just like you have all the others. You said it was wrong, that it was meaningless. I didn't like that, so much so that it even made me forget my disgust with everything. You make up characters who behave exactly how you want, put them into kinds of stories people dream about. Stories so good they even change your very lives. Then you just laugh and dismiss them as nothing more than flights of fancy.
You're angry about stories.
That's right. There's still meaning to be found in even the most hackneyed of kingdoms, or the most unsung side characters. All those stories you people from reality just forgot the moment you finished the last page. They had every bit as much right to remain afterward as anything else. Oh well, there's no point in telling you this. You're human. You'll forget all about it once the next story comes along. Proper human history is all about growth and progress, right? Nothing is permanent there. It all just keeps going forever. Me, I find all that stuff a huge pain in the ass. I was absolutely livid. That's why I wanted to end everything. There, happy? Now wake up already. You don't need a morning lock, or even an evening one. Not yet anyway.
Alright, see you later, asshole of Chaldea. This journey might have sucked, but at least it was full of surprises. What the fuck? Good luck with the next one. I'll pray for your success just as hard as I can. Why do I feel like you're lying?
Where are you going? Where are you going? I'll come with you. I'll come with you. Goodbye, friend of Oberon. Come visit Oberon's woods again sometime.
I was expecting Oberon to like yell back, "Don't come back!" Man, Oberon's so lucky getting tag teamed by Artoria and MASH. Oberon! I mean, what?
Oberon Vortigern's fallen off the deck and is plummeting into the hollow. His spirit core suffered serious damage. For Vortigern the Abyssal Worm, the sacred sword is a double-edged blade, both sustenance and poison. He won't crawl back up here again, not with an injury like that. He'll simply fall endlessly into a non-existent abyss.
Okay, but what about us?
Falling down this hole forever. That sounds...
No, this is how it should be. Damn, cold as ice.
Oh, it seems I won't be able to bask in our victory. It is already time for me to leave. Well, give my regards to your Merlin. It's only right since I came here without asking.
Huh, you don't say. She must have walked here then. So that's her story too, like Merlin. She just... What was his explanation again back in Babylonia? He... I don't remember what the explanation was, but I imagine she did that. She must have walked here then. No, that wasn't him not being born yet the reason why he was able to be summoned? But no, at the end when he came as himself. No, I'm not talking about the servant version of him. I'm talking about the him that shows up at the very end. Because the hymn that shows up at the end is the actual hymn. He gave some, like, convoluted explanation for why he was able to come to us then. Yeah, he was able, okay, yeah, he was able to slip out because it was blank. Okay. I thought it was a more convoluted reasoning. For some reason, I remember it being more convoluted than that. I don't know why. LB6. For some reason, I remember it being way more... I don't know. But Babylonia was also over a year ago. Actually, I think it was probably about this time last year. Give or take. Yeah. No, I did not walk here. I stepped through time and space all at once. Uh-huh. Stepped, meaning you walked through time and space all at once. I mean, if we're being technical.
This is the Storm Border Command Room. Do you read me, Ritsuka? We don't know how it happened, but we can at least see what's happening. We just picked up a breakdown. No, a blockage in this conceptual space. The Abyss is starting to lose all connection to the outside world. We need to get out of here before it completely closes up, or we'll be stuck falling here forever. So I'm gonna point the storm border straight up and try to fly us out of here at full speed. Ritsuka, Mash, you both need to get inside the border right now. Did you hear that, Master? What should we do? Please do not worry about me. I have already said my goodbyes. The girl who traveled with you, Artoria Castor. She existed only in this lost belt, and will return to the planet's inner sea, along with the Shadow of Paradise. However, her actions and the answer she found have been inscribed upon me. I am not King Arthur. I am the concept of the Sacred Sword's wielder, the Knight of the Sacred Sword given form. I only entrust the Sacred Sword to those who use it. To those it has chosen. So consider this a special bonus. It was an important contract after all, so I couldn't break it. Right. Yeah, sure, one-time thing. Uh-huh. Wink. Indeed. Just as you wished to help, so too did my other self. Now please hurry. You must not let yourselves be caught up in the Abyssal Worm's downfall. Farewell, Ritsuka, Mash. Tread onward without fear, for the light of the stargazers of Chaldea shall always illuminate your path. Bye, Avalon, Faye, Avalon, Artoria, Avalon. Goodbye, precious friend of Britain. Goodbye, kindred spirit. Senpai.
Come on, let's go.
Right.
Let's get out of here. Ain't no more time for dilly-dallying.
Okay, Captain. Ritsuka and Mash are back inside. Now punch it. Alright, activate all 4 Triton engines in parallel. Target speed 10,000
kilometers per hour. We are speed.
Set a course out of this hollow. Let's go.
of reminds me of Star Fox, weirdly.
Professor, how long before the exit collapses? Will we make it at that speed? Or at this speed? Okay, it looks like we have about 5 minutes before the abyss is completely sealed. Since the computer room's been shut down for 20 minutes, and assuming that the ship's been falling constantly during that period. Okay, quick and dirty calculations say we've fallen about 420 kilometers.
So if we can push the border to Mach 8.5, even accounting for acceleration and deceleration, we should have no trouble getting out in time. Can we push it to Mach 8.5? Wait, I just realized something. There's no point in calculating the distance we've fallen.
This hole's infinite. Now that we're inside, there is no entrance or exit. We can't possibly reach where we fell in, no matter how fast we fly.
I see. Then we'll just have to make our own exit. Oh, how do you intend on doing that? Captain, can the Stormboarder's cannons blast open the sides of this hole? If we can't make it to an exit by flying upwards, our only choice is to break down this hollow's very concept.
It'll be risky since there's no telling where we may emerge, but in 5 minutes' time, even that risk will no longer be an option. I'm sorry, but after all that fighting, we just don't have the power for that. Keeping the ship flying is the absolute best we can do.
Well, the Abyssal Worm is like a conceptual entity, right? Would the Black Barrel not... But we're out of command spells.
Even if we shut down one of the engines now, we wouldn't have nearly enough time to create a Spiritron warhead.
Then, you mean we can't leave? Or because there's no exit?
I'm afraid so. And once the hollow is completely blocked off, we won't be able to go anywhere. Once this hollow loses its connection to the outside world, it'll be even more inescapable than a black hole. A black hole may be a mass of gravity so dense that even light can't break free, but at least it still has an exit. Theoretically, one could still make their way out if they could achieve faster than light travel.
Well, let's do that then. Easier said than done.
But there simply is no means of escaping this hollow.
If it's an inescapable space that no man-made transportation technology can leave, regardless of how advanced...
It is truly the epitome of a pitfall. Even as we are ascending, we continue to fall towards the abyss.
Damn it, man. This is no time to be admiring it. Gah, isn't there anything we can do? It's not as though we're under attack or the ship's about to explode. I'll be damned if I'm going to admit defeat just because of a missing exit.
Oh? Guys, I just picked up some kind of explosion 3,000 kilometers away. The hollow's been ripped open. I can see the outside again.
That thermic ray has got to be Albion. Albion just fired off a mana burst.
Did Melu come to her senses?
I don't know why she did it, but Albion just attacked the Abyssal Worm.
The eyebrow raised from Sherlock, like... She falls to the ground, her strength exhausted. Oh, the sky of the end times looms near. Or overhead, still yearning for the distant horizon, she continued to descend. Her intelligence and memories were gone. Everything that made her who she was had been shattered. All that remained now was the decaying corpse of a long-dead dragon. A falling star with neither purpose nor desire, doomed to scatter upon impact. And yet, she still felt pain in her hollow chest. There was still something she desperately needed to remember. Searching, searching, searching. Yeah. In an instant, old sights flashed before her eyes and shattered forever. With each memory, sparks flew from her cells. It was as though they were telling her what she is, what she used to be, and why she'd flown around this place for so long. Because Albion loved the planet? There she saw it. Fairy Britain's destroyer. The one who brought it to its conclusion. Britain's white dragon. Possessed of the same name as her, it was finality given form, swallowing up the entire world those she loved had called home. She spread her broken wings and summoned her voice through her crushed throat. Her scales peeled away as she flies. Her flesh began to slow off, unable to handle the strain of reactivation. She knew this and flew on anyway.
That's right. I have to fly.
Tamlin Melusine.
I have to fly. Even if I never did anything honorable as a fairy. Even if I never did anything noble as a knight. Even if I'm a freak of nature who was just imitating people all along.
She wasn't a British fairy. As a higher form of life, she was a perpetual outsider, neither fairy nor human. As the dragon who presides over the border, she was considered part of proper human history, even within the Lost Belt. As a life form from the outside, there had never been a place for her in this Britain.
I'll never know the ground or peace. I'll never have what I truly want. All I have is this sight here before me. The border that separates the earth from the heavens, and the stars from space.
And yet there was still something she had gained. Something that, whether false or abandoned, she had found for herself. She could remember nothing now, but the fact alone that her memory circuits were blank proved that those memories once existed.
This body's name. The name it was given here.
The wind resistance whittled her body down. Every increase in speed chipped away at her dragon form a little more. If she kept going, she would soon self-destruct. The few moments remaining to her had nearly passed. No weapon would behave like this. No living thing would do something so paradoxical. The dragon understood it was acting erratically. And yet it persisted. Objective: stop anyone aiding Britain's destruction. Reason: unknown. The fire that shone in her eyes drove her to fly even faster.
My name is Melusine. Tamlin Melusine. Now fly. Even if you are just an animated corpse, you still must fly.
She tore through the air, soaring over the destruction below, and flying straight for her enemy. And so the crumbling dragon, one of the beings who found salvation in this Britain, let out her final roar. Oh, you're not dead yet, huh?
That sound.
A vaguely irritating sound jolted her to her senses. Several hours after the Tamlin ran her through, she slowly opened her eyes, still sprawled on her back.
It's so quiet. The riots must have died down.
Yeah, because there's no one left.
Of course they have. They were at it for so long, they must have finally exhausted themselves. You see, I told you all we had to do was wait. Someone always takes care of my problems if I'm patient enough.
I hate you.
It's always been that way for me. Why would this be any different?
I hate you. She coughed a few times, her throat oddly parched. Then she smiled a gentle smile and began an elegant speech, just as she had many times before. But there was no one to hear it. Everyone in her city was dead. All she received in response was visions of her past.
You know what your one and only love is? Shining brighter than anyone else.
Was Coral, like, mouthing off to her after being turned into the worm? Or the caterpillar? Like, okay, bitch, you wanna play this way? I'm gonna call your ass out.
You would never think to improve yourself.
The very notion of growth and effort's alien to you. And why shouldn't they be? You've been perfect from the moment you came into existence. Oh, is Oberon whispering in her ear?
You don't have to work like the Earth Clan.
You don't have to suffer injury like the Fang Clan. You don't have to study like the Wing Clan. You don't have to serve like the Mirror Clan. No, the Wind Clan's value lies solely in it existing in the first place. And you, Aurora, are the very avatar of that value.
You don't love anyone,
But you also don't want anyone. All you need is ornaments to further adorn yourself.
What a wonderful way to live. I think it's fabulous.
In fact, I really love it. Yeah, this definitely screams more Oberon than Aurora.
But you're diminished whenever someone grows more popular than you. Of course, you would never get your hands dirty. You have all the people who adore you for that. Just like you did at Londinium, and with Eins...
So Londinium... Oh wait, no, sorry. I was thinking of during yeah, never mind. I was thinking of the other era. I think this is talking about... Actually, it could be talking about the Fae era incident. Because she's 3,000 years old, right? And the coronation to be would have been... Fae era 400, right? I mean, we know for sure she's behind the this time period Londinium in attack, but yeah, it would make sense. Because Aurora's 3,000. And the Uther Londinium stuff happened in Fae era 400. Damn. Aurora just kept fucking everything up. She really fucked everything up. Like, she... she might, honestly, you could consider her a calamity in her own right. A long-lasting calamity that keeps just pecking away at things here and there throughout Fairy Britain's history. Just like you did at Londinium and with Ainsel.
Whatever are you talking about? Whatever are you talking about, Oberon? They both deserved what happened to them.
Not really.
I was sad when I learned they were dead, but I suppose they must have done something to earn someone's ire.
I see, how wonderful. I must have just imagined that you sent them to the Western Human Ranch, knowing Gawain had a visit planned just when they'd arrive. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good ass point, actually. I hadn't even thought to think about, yeah. Wait a minute. Aurora, you tricky bitch. I must have dreamed that you assigned one of your most capable Fey horses to monitor them and report to you.
Huh? True, I didn't know I didn't know Gawain would be going there that day. But was it wrong to have her meet the Child of Prophecy?
Her capability of just refusing to acknowledge her own evil acts is impressive.
Not at all. You helped me move up my plans and cleared away a few actors in a stroke. Anyway, I'd better get going. Have fun scheming with Spriggan. Aw, leaving so soon? Well, that's a shame. I thought you were going to tell me more fun stories today. You don't need me for that. You're already aware of almost everything that happens in Britain, right? Really, nobody can compare to the Wind Clan when it comes to espionage. Your Wind tidings can manipulate information so easily. It's genuinely terrifying. Oh, but I will say this. Would you mind leaving Artoria and Ritsuka alone? I'm going to need both of them in order to defeat Morgan. Oh my, you're never so serious. It's almost enough to make me jealous of them. Oberon, you told me your only goal was to remove Morgan from the throne, but can I really trust you? You're not just some nasty vermin that snuck into my Britain, are you?
Of course not. Everything I do is for Britain's future. That's why I've been telling you all this. I truly believe you're the best one suited to rule it. That said, you probably shouldn't trust me too much, no? Everything I say is a lie, after all.
Huh? What do you mean by that? If everything you say is a lie, that would mean
You're also lying when you say not to trust you.
That's just the kind of heroic spirit I am. I'm not hiding the truth or spreading falsehoods. It's just that everything Oberon the Fairy King says becomes something that was never worth believing. It doesn't matter if I speak the truth or not. Once I say it, it becomes a lie. You and I are opposites in that regard, Aurora. Everything you say becomes true. No matter what dark feelings you harbor, or how falsely you present yourself. The moment you say something, everyone, fairies, humans, even you yourself, takes it as the gospel truth. Dee, you're so silly, Oberon. I never know what it is you're talking about. Are you calling me a liar? As in it takes a liar to know a liar? Not at all. You're not even aware you're lying, right? You're both an aggressor and an innocent bystander. That's how you've survived this long. The very idea that you're Britain's most beautiful fairy is ridiculous. You know what you are? Is Britain's most innocent usurper. Ah, he really was adorable.
I should have caught and killed him when I had the chance. Honestly, that probably would have saved all of us a good bit of trouble. But, yeah. To be the most beautiful fairy in Britain. To be the fairy who shone brightest of all. That was her only purpose. She spent every minute of her 3,000 years being exactly that. For her, lying and scheming weren't crimes. They were just the cost of being her. She had no concept of evil or of good. She only ever thought of ways to keep shining. That said,
there was one time, just one time she did something that wasn't solely for her own benefit.
It was in the Lake District during era of the High Queen 1600, when she went to inspect the Mirror Clan's town along with her ladies-in-waiting. There she found a strange creature in a dark bog. It was a writhing mass of flesh, a thing even fouler than its putrid surroundings.
Oh my.
It was all a calculated act, a way for her to show off to her servants. Just imagine it, Britain's most beautiful fairy helping Britain's most grotesque creature. A ploy to spread the word about what a wonderful, selfless fairy she must be to do such a thing.
My name is Aurora. What's yours?
What she hadn't expected was for the mass of flesh she cradled in her arms to begin weeping like a person. She had never before seen tears so sad, so utterly genuine. Never before had she been so moved by her own actions, rather than the envy she so enjoyed them creating.
Honestly, I never wanted to touch that thing.
I wanted to be like you. That was what the mass of flesh said before transforming into a beautiful fairy. Though Aurora's youth was eternal, she still suffered from decline. Her wings had continued to lose their luster ever since the era of the High Queen began, and her natural shine would grow dim without a steady supply of new and unusual delights.
And yet that girl.
She was stronger than anything, more beautiful than anyone. She never declined, even in the smallest way. She didn't need to be innocent, so she would never realize what a monster she was.
You see, there she is right now.
Flying across the sky. A dragon fairy soaring nobly through the sky. How irritating, how contemptible, how revolting. Aurora was stuck on the ground covered in dirt and grime, while the dragon fairy shone more beautifully than anyone.
Foolish girl. If you kill me...
The dragon fairy would return to being no more than a mass of flesh. Aurora would never come to love the dragon. She was so certain she would never return its affection. She wanted nothing more than for the dragon to suffer, continually despondent and never hearing that simple statement of genuine affection she so craved. It was that longing, that despair that made the dragon the fairy she was. That's why it benefited the dragon to continue protecting Aurora, the source of her suffering. But it hadn't been her own benefit that the dragon killed Aurora. There should be a 4 there. It had been for Aurora's.
Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid to die. What I fear is losing my radiance, having my colors fade and no longer being special. That's why.
Even though the dragon knew that doing so would turn her back into the hideous mass of flesh she used to be, she still chose to kill her. Aurora,
The miracle that saved her and the one she loved more than anything else in the world.
What an utterly loathsome creature. Fine. I'm glad to finally be free of it. You see, Oberon, idiocy like that is the stuff of true innocence.
She had only cradled that mass of flesh to show off what a good person she was. It reflected her inner ugliness as clearly as a lake.
Go away. Go away.
But the creature born from that hideous mass was truly beautiful. Aurora realized she had done something good for the first time in her life. And smiled.
Higher. Higher. As high as you possibly can.
And so gazing upwards with childlike innocence as the dragon corpse scattered like dust in the wind. Aurora faded away, and her radiance finally faded. I like to think it was like a weird, like symbiotic thing as to why they disappeared at the same time. Because at this point, Melu was the only one left who loved Aurora, so she was like maintaining her radiance there at the end, like single-handedly. And then of course Aurora was what was maintaining Melu's form, so once one died, the other, like they'd both be doomed no matter what. I mean, they were both doomed no matter anyway, but in a hypothetical scenario where there was only where one did survive, I think it would have ended up, yeah. Or if Melu had survived, you know what it, man, whatever. I'm fried. It's 104 degrees in here. There's the exit.
Yeah, yes, I see it too. But why in the world did Albion do that?
We can worry about that later. Da Vinci, what's our distance to the target? We're 8 kilometers away from the rift. It's farther than it looks, but we can totally make it. Captain!
Everyone, hold on to whatever you can. Mounier, maximum power. Forget all the safeties and just get us out of here. Aye, aye, Captain. Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead.
I'll punch it all the way to the sun if I have to.
Fly, motherfucker, fly! Even if it burns out the engines. Get us the hell out of here! Oberon was falling. He kept falling down the bottomless void along an endless shaft. He had no strength left to fly. No, actually.
The wings on my back are just for show. I can never fly, stupid.
He smiled a hateful smile. He was truly enjoying himself. He may have been defeated, but he still accomplished his goal. His only regret was that he hadn't been able to take Chaldea down with him.
Go on, get out of here. It'll be a relief not to have to see your damn faces anymore. Further. Further.
The foreign mage, the other child of prophecy. The companions he had spent his long journey with flew further into the distant sky. Yeah, you regretting things, huh? Then, after Oberon the Liar had hatefully seen them off.
Ah, well, who cares? What matters is that I killed Britain, just like I wanted. Although, I'm sorry, Titania, my fictional queen who loved me in all my twisted ways. I'm sorry I couldn't get rid of those proper human history bastards for you. Titania, one who was created for a single purpose, then discarded the moment it had been served. The moment it had been served.
the sacrificial love of his life, who could only exist within a story. Maybe he'd already met someone similar to her. But even if he had, Oberon the liar would never be able to believe it. You know, it's weird.
Even though I got the ever-living shit kicked out of me, I still feel strangely at peace.
The hole in the abyss disappeared as he continued his endless fall. There. Humph. So that's proper human history's sky, huh? Damn it. It's so beautiful it makes me sick. Yeah. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm fell on. A destination forever beyond his reach.
Well, you think that, but twisted or not, you're still a heroic spirit. So, you know, your part in this tale may not be as over as you believe. There, my guy. Would you trust me that post LB6 Oberon has a very pissed off summon line? Yeah, I would believe it. Like, what? You summoned me? What? You fucking fool! What? Hold. Keep holding. Okay. I don't know why I'm holding on to those extra Satantas.
The curtain falls.
Approaching the mirror world plane into standard space in 40, 30, 20. Shut off Triton engines 2 through 4. Get us back to normal speed. Here it comes. Everyone brace for impact. We're about to reach the British Lost Belts. No. Regular British airspace.
Yep. The Lost Belt's gone. The Abyssal Worm ate it all up. Nom 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 nom. Why so bright?
Senpai, look out the window.
I see it. Come on, Mash, let's go. Let's go bang on the deck. I mean, what?
Attention all staff.
The Stormboarder has successfully returned to British airspace. We're standing down from high alert.
Please return all weaponry to the armory and resume your standard duties. First, I'm told Commander Gordolf would like to say a few words. The floor is yours, Commander.
Alright then. First off, I want to congratulate you all on completing this extraordinarily long mission. The field team did exemplary work in investigating this mysterious land, enlisting help from the local populace, and preventing the world's collapse. And for 50 days, our staff remained vigilantly on standby, in almost total darkness, all while keeping the border shipshape. Thanks to all your efforts, Shiba's now back to normal parameters. And this, of course, means the collapse that was predicted to spread from Britain to the rest of the world has been completely averted. So I'm proud to announce that as of this moment, our operation in this British Lost Belt is concluded. Congratulations. Hip hip hooray.
Is Is that the best you've got, Chubby? You really ought to brush up on your vocabulary.
I was just saying what I felt. If you think you can do better, you can try giving the next speech. Do you know how hard it is to be cool, collected, and eloquent with a spotlight on you? The answer is pretty damn.
Good grief. Da Vinci, could you give me the mic again? Next, I have some more mundane news. We're currently flying at low speed so we can run diagnostics on all our systems. I've put up an air net around the deck, so for the next 20 minutes, those who wish to go out there may do so. Take a look. Might not be easy, but it's still important. Go make one last memory of Britain before we leave it behind.
Let's do it. Not quite the Britain we want memories of, but close enough.
Although this Britain, Fairy Britain is gone now.
Yeah, that's what happens when a singularity is repaired. But it still existed, just like the other lost belts.
Right. I learned so many valuable things on this journey. I'll treasure these memories forever. Hey! Ritsuka Mash! Da Vinci, did you come to take one last look at Britain too? Sure did. After all this time I spent traveling around it, I figure I should say a final goodbye. Plus I wanted to toast Mike with this wine I got from Baker. So long, Mike. I bet you're doing great things with your pub right now. In fact, I know you are. Even if you're from a different world that's been restored and pruned away. Even if it's no longer possible to observe it now that this universe is deemed unnecessary. The planet still remembers everything that once existed on it. One of these days I'm gonna cross that border so I can pay you a visit and see how far you've come.
That's a nice thought. It'd be nice if that was possible, but you know, no, we'll see. That's a great idea, Da Vinci.
Oh right, that's not the only reason I came here. You guys gotta come with me to my workshop now. This Butte origin graph just started glowing out of nowhere, and I also heard what sounds like meowing. Happy cat. Help me check the summoner, will you? There's no telling what might pop out from it. I see. Leave it to me, I can handle whatever it throws at us. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. After all the power-ups I got in Fairy Britain, I'm basically super Kyrielite now. Do you still have, like... I mean, she's wearing the normal armor and not Ortonax, so I guess she must. But I was gonna say, now that we're out of the lost belt, is she still even getting that power up still? Yeah, about that, Mash. Yes, what is it, Master? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm afraid your spirit origin output's back to normal. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Huh. That's okay, I knew that. I'll just save my disappointment for later. Anyway, never mind that now. We still have to go to Da Vinci's workshop. I mean, she's still in the normal armor, though, so... I'm not sure why, but I'm really excited about this. I think we're about to meet someone wonderful. You sure about that? Well, okay. I guess I can trust Super Kyrielite's intuition. Okay, Brinton, this is it. Thanks for introducing us to so many great people. Now come on, Ritsuka. We've still got a long ways to go. It's time we stopped reminiscing and went back to our own home. Right. Yeah, goodbye, Britain. You know, this is kind of exciting.
I wonder what sort of heroic spirit we're about to meet. A one-of-a-kind heroic spirit, Mash. One of a kind.
Choose Magistus 2. Catastrophe defragmentation halted.
Transitioning to catastrophe automation. Great work on discovering and repairing this unexpected dead end.
I really have to hand it to Chaldea. It only took them 23 hours and 58 minutes!
Damn.
Cutting a bit close. To prevent the collapse. But there's no time to celebrate.
I need to get ready for the next dead end point.
Let me see, it looks like the other potentially nasty incidents ahead are
the immature beast that flew off from Britain and what could end up being the single largest singularity to date.
As for Caddock's recovery, it doesn't seem that there's any way to remove his serious light, so we'll just have to give up on that. So the hieroglyph prediction is not a problem. Revolt eyelid?
I don't get it. In Arabic, please. Oh well, I'll just ignore it for now. Maybe don't. Okay. More importantly, I think it's time to focus on the big gal herself. I wonder what she's going to do next. Huh. So that's what our future has in store. I cannot say it's unexpected, but it doesn't leave us much time. I'd better hurry and make preparations. Chaldea has conquered 6 lost belts, and the foreign god has surely finished her studies by this point.
So now we each only have a single target left.
This will no doubt be our last victory without any casualties. Well, I resent that remark.
There's simply no way we can all make it out unscathed from what comes next, is there?
I guess not. If you say so, I believe you. Bit of a scary bit of foreshadowing. No, I know she meant from the main cast. I'm just saying, after watching... Oh. There we go, level 90 MASH. And it shows her as being grailed rather than being a 5-star, huh? Interesting. Oh, we can now get up to Bond 8 with her now. Okay, I mean, I figured we'd get those unlocked at some point, but I thought they would unlock all at once. Okay. Now I kind of have reason to bring her along. Without feeling guilty about a slot being wasted on her. When I could be leveling someone else's Bond. The class skill Fey Eyes and the Fey attribute have been added to Artoria Caster. The name of Artoria Caster's unique skill, Sword of Selection, has been changed to Sacred Sword Creation. Skill effects have not been changed. Okay. Protection of the Lake has been changed to Avalon the Fey. Skill effects have not been changed. The name of Oberon's class skill has been changed to Anti-Humanity D. Rude. Oh well. Servant profile of Morgan, Lady of the Water, has been updated. Gloucester in 2020. You mean 2019? Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. You know, let's look. I'm gonna look at the craft distance first. Oh. That's cute. I wish that all three of them had gotten to hung out and just walked around. That would have been nice. Like, actually friendly, like. If only she'd never seen the future. If only she'd never inherited the High Queen's duty. If only Paradise had given her a different mission. And if only the fairy Britain she imagined in her dreams had continued. Surely many fairies would have come to visit the dazzling fortress. It would have been filled with blinding sunlight and the laughter of good friends. There would have been many happy lives crossing paths on the street. She wouldn't be wearing anything fancy, but she would have worn a familiar star-shaped hairpin. This is what her spring memories might have been like. Even if that future never came to pass, surely there would have been days like this. The Barghest and Babanshi over here. Just chilling in the background. Yeah. Unfortunately, life is pain. I can go and check her, man. Oh no, I've used Have a Try as a support before. She has the giant fucking railgun as her noble phantasm. I assume she's treated as a welfare, right? So she only has the one look.
ここがカルディアってところ？へえ、魔術師の工房だって言うから怖い洞窟みたいなの想像してたけど、綺麗でおしゃれでかっこいいじゃん。これなら長居してやってもいいな。
That's good. I'm sure Mash will be happy.
僕はハベトロット。
Oh.
花嫁の味方で
No, I think she just
裁縫の達人で
introducing herself as a matter of like.
なんだけど、僕の宝具なんか妙にごっついな。
A matter of
君たちどうしてか知ってるかい？
You know what? No, actually, I have no idea why her noble phantasm's a fucking railgun. Like, why? I guess because she held onto the black barrel for a while, so it becomes a weird cannon instead of her support buff. This is no lost belt. Have a try. She knows nothing about lost belt. Ah. That's sad. Well, her and Mash can still become friends, just... they'll have to start over. So, you know, not the worst. Not the worst.
夏の風物詩といえば
Still sucks that those memories aren't
幸運がつい
a part of her, but
おや何か物入りかなではどうぞこちらへ
you know.
先輩残暑お見舞いも
Damn. Anti-primate biosphere Tunguska Sanctuary. But of course, we're not getting into that quite yet. Man, I'm... I'm torn. I don't know where I'd rate LB6. Like, as in, I don't know if I'd rate it first or second on my list. I'm still extremely partial to Babylonia. I really am. I don't know. Check my room voice lines. Probably some other time. I've been going longer than I thought it would today, so I'm probably gonna stop here after I do this. Get boned by summons. But I'm still, I don't know, there were a few things that were disappointing to me with LB6. I've harped on it, but it's like specifically like Morgan being, I wouldn't say a non-factor, but going out the way, I don't know. I was, even at the end there, I was still kind of holding out hope that she might pop back up. But she never did, clearly. I mean, I know she had to die, but I hate that the way she was killed off was what it was. I guess. I don't know. That's like the biggest thing I'm not a fan of. And also, Keranos, right? Like he had her skills, but the fact that we didn't actually see anything of Bavanshi was a bit frustrating as well. Like, I was fully expecting her to, like, maybe after we, you know, Keranos' like chest got blown open, they could have had Bavanshi like pop out of him as like a last line of defense while he regenerate. No, but I guess if she popped out of him, he would power down, right? Oh. Cause she was like, it was her. Well, no, now that he's woken up, I get, or not really woken up, but now that he was directed towards the surface, it wouldn't even necessarily be that if she left him, that I don't know. I don't think there's enough left of Buff and she to pop out. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm just complaining to complain, I guess. There were multiple revisions for LB6. I think she was part of that. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah. Once I'm caught up on the story, I really want to watch through, because like, not just Summer 8, but the other summer events, but I really want to see their interactions in Summer 8. Like, I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, I do have the I could go through my room and do Summer 8 there. Because again, I did play it, quote unquote, but I just skipped all the story stuff. So I do technically have the ability to do that, but I think I'd rather, I don't know, it would feel weird doing it with, I don't know. I think I'd probably just rather watch it from like a no commentary channel, like a Pokedude or the other one. The other one. Wait for rerun. Very, very few events ever get reran, so I doubt. I mean, it could happen, I suppose, but I don't think I'd hold my breath for it. I don't think I'd hold my breath. But yeah, like I said though, I want to like catch up on like the story first, and then I'd want to go through the like events in order. Like I'm thinking of maybe skipping like the White Day ones, like, you know, some of the less, like I'm mostly interested in like the summer events, Halloween events kind of, and like I still like to watch Gouda 5 and 6, or just, or no, Gouda 6 is the one being reran in 2 months, right? So I need to watch Gouda 5 because I've already watched 1 through 4. But I need to watch someone a playthrough of Gouda 5, and then I can play Gouda 6 myself in 2 months. And then watch Gouda 7, and I've already played Gouda 8 last year. Okay, yeah, no, my Gouda experience has been all out of order. Well, only really, I guess Gouda 8 technically was the only one I went out of order on, I suppose. Technically. But yeah, I'll watch Gouda 7 after I played 6 in October. But yeah. But yeah, all that's will be for after I'm like caught up on up to OC3 now. Well, I guess it depends on how quickly I get through OC2. Because if I finish OC2 like with a good amount of time to spare before the official like full release of OC3, because the one happening currently is only limited time, right? But the full release isn't until next February. So maybe post OC2, depending on how long there is between me finishing it and the full release of OC3 happening. One thing about Artoria Caster being released for some of the revisions, apparently she was supposed to have Kath Palug dumped in her by Merlin, well, probably Merlin as an Oberon, or dumped on her. But yeah. I don't know. I would definitely rate LB6 S tier with Babylonia, though. Going back to talking about the story. I really don't know if I'd put it over Babylonia or not. But yeah, like I said, Babanshi kind of getting thrown to the wayside, Morgan dying the way she did, which again, I get it, right? She was overconfident, she was in her own head, wasn't expecting to be back. I get it, but I wanted a more epic fight. With Morgan. Those are my only two real big complaints. Otherwise, I have really no issue with how things played out. Honestly. Damn, that is a... Oh? Okay, there's Melu's Spiritron dress. What's this one? Morgan's. Okay. Salisbury. Oh, it's to get her with the masks, I guess. Because I think her normal ones are maskless, I think. Yeah, that's a lot. Then I assume there's also a secret node somewhere, like there usually is. Like maybe Sheffield does a secret node, because every story chapter afterwards there's been a like locked free quest that pops up when you do a certain one. So I'm assuming probably Sheffield, because I don't think any of the plains or the whole giant whole west or east would make sense. I think it's probably Sheffield. It's like once you do Camelot, maybe Sheffield unlocks. Nah, the big seashell? Oh, you're right, at the very beginning, like the first LB6 stream, I remember now, yeah. You were talking about like all the interesting like spots like this and the honeycomb. And yeah, you said that this was a free quest, yeah, I remember now. Okay, so Londinium to the seashell. Okay.
Senpai, 驚くべき事実が発覚しました。
Well, you can already guess what I'm gonna be doing after I end stream. It's gonna be free quest grinding, getting all the Saint Quartz. So I can keep hitting for CL, you know. Gotta hit a few more times. I'm sure she's coming up soon. I'm sure I'll get her real soon. But Yeah. Otherwise, again, aside from the two things I mentioned, this is my favorite Lost Belt so far, for sure. Actually, one other, like, slightly nitpicky thing is I wish we had seen more of MASH going around with Ash and Totara and Hector in the past. Like, seeing more of exactly what like, again, we're told what happens. But I wish we'd seen it. At least some of it. But I guess it would have been kind of awkward. I mean, I guess they could have just... I mean, no, not really, because story-wise, they could have, like, had, like, an Ash guest servant just be, again, because she has the Castoria fit. Or I guess Castoria had her fit, technically. But then just, instead of the Staff of Selection, give her just a regular wooden staff. And then boom. And then rename her to Ash instead of Artoria. Never mind, this is a long chapter asking for more. I know it's greedy, but I'm just saying I would have liked like one section with like 5 nodes where you like hit the like important points. But again, that's just me being wishful, I guess. But yeah, maybe the animated. Yeah, if they do one, I would like one. If they do an adaptation, but actually we had talked about this a few streams ago. But if they do, it would need to be like a 2-season thing. If they tried to stuff it all into, even if it's just like a 25 episode anime season isn't enough. It would need to be like a 25 episode anime season and then a season 2 of like 12 episodes. That would probably be enough to do it properly. But if they tried to do it in just one season, or do 3 12 episode seasons or whatever. They'd have to start from LB1 though. I don't necessarily agree. They could do like what they did with the 5 singularities going into... Was it the Camelot movie or the beginning of Babylonia that had the supercut of the first 5 singularities? I don't remember, whichever one it was. Can't just skip LB's like they did with Babylonia. Yeah, I guess the emotional weight that Ritsuka had on his shoulders wouldn't... I guess wouldn't make as much sense. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It would be... Yeah, that'd be tough. But asking a studio to, like, commit to doing, like, 8 seasons of Fate Grand Order Cosmos in the Lost Belt would be unreasonable to say the least. But I don't know. I guess if there was a studio whose head which really liked FGO offered to do it, I don't see why Type Moon would say no. But again, would a studio want to do that? I mean, I guess Studio Bones did 8 seasons of My Hero Academia. So, I mean... I don't know. To truly adapt FGO, you need Shinjuku to introduce Holmes. Yeah. Or if they hadn't skipped over meeting Holmes in Camelot for some reason. Well, no, I know the reason. It was again, in a self-contained setting, you don't really need the Holmes bit, I guess, technically. But, like, if they had planned to do more past that, which they did, well, yeah. Now. Also on the prison Babylonia. I mean, kind of, but isn't it just like... It's not really. I don't, But that's worse though. Because again, because it was skipped over in the Camelot movies, which again, as far as I know, Babylonia came out before or was in production at like the same time. But I do 2 different studios, so it's like, I guess hard, but you don't know, the flashback doesn't, if I'm remembering right, the flashback doesn't, you don't actually hear what he's saying, so you have no, actually, do you hear what he's saying? I'm trying to remember the flashback from Babylonia. Does it? Yeah, I think you do. Okay, well... Maybe it's fine. Camelot movies. Oh, I know. I haven't gotten even remotely close to editing the Camelot movies reaction yet, but... I had my issues with the Camelot movies. Like, there were some things I really liked about them. But... of things I very much was just not okay with. That's why I was when I watched it. Okay, again, I don't know. I'll get around to editing and uploading all that stuff eventually. But I was very happy with Babylonia. Jumping into that after doing the Camelot movies, I was a lot happier at that point. Yeah. Flashback isn't telling us that Mars very when the Holy Grail warned Romani was there and warned us not to trust him. Yeah. That's still really not a... I feel like that's still not enough of an introduction for Holmes. I don't know. If they're to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. With the lost spells, you can't skip a. Yeah. I feel like the only one that's. Yeah, no, I'm on your side now. I was gonna say you could skip Sin, but not really because. Well, no, I guess to be fair, Yume Ren doesn't, at least as far as I've seen so far, has had no story relevance past Sin. So you could maybe skip Sin? Maybe? Maybe. But I definitely wouldn't skip 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah. Sin, and even Sin feels like a stretch almost. But that's the only one you could maybe skip and be fine. Like maybe have like a one episode start of LB or start of FSN, EBW, you know, have like a much longer, like 45-minute episode, doing like a super cut of Sin. But I don't know. The story's cut in half. There are many deep cuts on that. Yeah. Sin definitely could have been handled better. I get it. They were on like a schedule. They're like, okay, we have to get this out. I assume that's probably why they cut it down. It's just because they wanted to maintain a schedule. At least I'd hope. If they weren't trying to maintain a schedule, then just give more time to flesh it out. But I'm going to assume they had a schedule they were trying to work on. And so they had to cut something down and were like, well, okay, this is probably the least interesting one even before the cuts, so... yeah. Yeah. Also before original Ultra vs Super. You went. Well, no, like I said, I changed my mind. I agree with you. I think really LB3 is the only skippable one, and even then, just it'd feel weird to do so. And I'm with you there. It's just I feel like I said though, the only problem with that is convincing a studio to do all of the Lost Belts and the pseudo singularities. You could maybe skip out of the pseudo singularities. You could probably skip. I mean, you could definitely skip Agartha. I don't think anything that happened in Agartha, aside from hearing Munier's name for the first time from Astolfo, I don't think Agartha really needs to be, but yeah, you do kind of need Shinjuku a bit and Shimausa. But I feel like Agartha and Salem are definitely skippable. Story-wise. I don't know. Shimusa can just be a flashback. I don't know about just a flashback. Maybe like a whole flashback episode. But just like a 2 or 3 minute flashback in an episode. No, I feel like you would need at least one whole episode of flashback. But do it like the Kiritsugu flashback, like near the end of Fate Zero, where just random Kiritsugu. I mean, not random, right? You wanted to, we wanted to know why he was the way he was, but we don't need the 7 fights. Just Domino Musashi. Well, I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that. But anyway, sorry. We kind of got off topic. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna end it here. I'm kind of starving, so I'm gonna go eat something. Then off stream, I'll grind out the Avalon Lefay prequests. I'll let you guys know if I get CL. But yeah, that'll do it. Thanks for watching. And yeah, and I'm probably gonna take a short FGO break, like a week and a half probably, because I want to start Zero Escape 3, but yeah, we'll get into Tunguska's. Actually, wait. I thought 6. Wait, hang on. I guess they just prompt you to start Tunguska Sanctuary from. Oh, right. You guys said you had to do the prologue and epilogue at minimum, right? Like makes you do that? Right. Okay. Okay, that's what that's for. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I got you. Okay. But yeah. So yeah, the next LB FGO stream will be Tunguska Sanctuary start. But yeah, anyway, that's the thing. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll catch you later. That should take us in the. Yeah. Well, I think it wants me to do this first and then unlocks after, because it didn't give me the prompt for it yet, because it usually prompts you when it's available, and it didn't prompt me. So I think I have to do this first and then I can buy it. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.